a fine, lovely Friday. How are you all? I hope your weeks have been well. I hope that we're all doing fantastic. How are we? Who started writing your big fic? 15 chapters. Congratulations. That's a long one. You weren't kidding when you said big. My, oh, my, oh, my. That's very exciting. Yes, it is Idia and Ace. The two of them. Man, I really want another Suitor Suit card, but that's never gonna happen now, is it? My, oh my. Well, maybe it will. Maybe it will. Never say never. Never say never. Oh, my. But good evening. Good evening. How are we? Did we have good weeks? Did we have good days? How is it all going? How are we? What's going on? Please tell me. I figured we could do Phantom Bride again because it is February. It is the month of love. And I didn't want to do vignettes, and I didn't want to start the Savannah Claw novel, and I didn't want to do a bunch of other things, so here we are. Here we are with Phantom Bride. This is the second time I'll be playing it on my channel, but I feel like it's apropos. However, this is the first time that we are playing it through the event module, so we will have all of the battles and all of the other fun things we'll actually get to see this time, versus last time where I had to play it through the archive, so I am a little excited for that. I did not remember it starting off with a battle, which is kind of wild. I didn't realize chapter 1 had a fight in it, but apparently it does. So we'll see how that goes. But my oh my, I keep getting sidetracked by one-shots. That's fair. That's fair. Ooh, having pizza. I also had pizza today. What a coincidence. What kind of pizza are you having? Sadly, not a good day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better. I hope maybe this can bring you a little bit of joy. Perhaps. But started working on your OC based off of the doorknob in Alice in Wonderland. That seems like super fun. Eliza is toxic. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. Working on your fan-made twist. I see the Acme Academy. Ah, yeah, I saw the uniforms you posted in Discord. Those looked cool. You started reading Phantom Bride but haven't finished yet? I see. Never seen Phantom Bride fully. Ah, well, this will, hopefully if we can get through, I forget how long this event is. I'm sure we can get through it. It's only 24 chapters. It's not like I talk for like 3 hours and we only get through like 1 or 2 chapters. I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure it'll all work out great. It'll be fantastic. You've been playing some Twist, finished book 6 in 3 weeks. Ooh, so you're on book 7 now. Very nice, very nice. Doing just wonderful. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that life is kicking you to the ground. Tumblr's down. Oh, Tumblr's down. Uh-oh, Mayday. That ain't good. Gosh, I really need to make a Tumblr. I was thinking about doing it today, but I guess it's a good thing that I didn't. If it's down, that probably didn't go very well. My, oh my, oh my. Bye. Ah, yes, I did see you posting the polyglot fic. I did see that. Yeah, well, we'll see. I didn't have a chance to look at it. But, oh, yeah, that's right. You did read it with your roommates. Took you 6 hours. Well, hopefully it doesn't take us quite that long. Hopefully it doesn't take us too long. Made small progress with book 5 for the first time for this event. I see. Got Cater's first birthday card. Oh, congrats. Did you get it off the free polls or? Exciting, never done this event before. It's a really good time. Oh man, things in the Discord are happening again. Shoot, hold on. Yeesh. Yeah, Tumblr's down, I see. When this event comes back, you get Idia. I really hope that they would rerun it, because I think they only ran it once in my memory. I'm not entirely sure, though. Anyway, all right, now that that's resolved, sorry for the silence. Had to collect my thoughts there for a moment. But anyway, yeah, I want another suitor suit card. I really need another suitor suit card. Not that I have anything against Ace and Idia specifically. I really like Idia's card, and it was one of the first ones that I pulled on. But I just want another one, you know, just one more, just one more. And it would be really fun if we could get just one more. just one. But, and again, I don't remember. Let me look and see if it did. Oh, it did rerun. There was no changes, but it did rerun. Interesting. Yeah, Idia Suitor Suit's really fun. I didn't pick up Ace because at the time I didn't like Ace, but his vignette's actually kind of nice. His vignette's like a lot of freshman bonding. But unfortunately, we cannot read that. But you got 2 of the Cater birthday cards in the free polls. My goodness, the new outfit and the wizard one. Oh, so you got the bloom and the wow, that's super lucky. Super. Get your crosses to exercise Eliza. Yeah, that's fair. And Vex statue should be Azul. That would be kind of funny. That would be. Oh man, oh my. Well, anyway, we should probably get into it. For folks that don't know, it's quite a wild time. I hope that everyone prepared their cheeks for Miss Eliza. I hope. I have to pick a person. I need a leaf and a water. Leaf, water? Leaf, yeah, you know what? We'll go with this team. Screw it. I don't feel like messing around too much. Maybe we do a different Veil card though. We could do a Sebek. Maybe we don't do a Sebek. Maybe we do a Veil. I'm just gonna rechange the entire team. Hold on. Let's do a Veil and then we'll put in Jade, and then that way we'll have at least enough buddy bonuses. Maybe. And we'll just leave Ernesto in here, because why not? Why not? Why not sick Ernesto on Eliza? Why not? Why not? I mean, you know, what's the worst that could happen? Also, I just realized. Hold on. Okay, the voices are on. I didn't know if the voices were on, and I think the voices talk in the first chapter, so I was like, let me do this real quick. All right, we're good. We're good. Everything is good. Everything is fine. We're having a grand old time. Oh my. Never mind, there's no voices. For whatever reason, I thought it had voices. Oops. Anyway, I misremembered. I could have sworn that they had voices for this part. In all of my memories, they had voices, and that this like was voiced, this specific section. I don't know why I thought that, but I did, and so here we are. There were never voices, only for Sooms? Man, I thought that there were. Anyway, please, will you marry me? Don't bother looking at any other guys. Marry me. Would you give me your hand in marriage? Oh, we have our first Rook Sippy! I forgot the Sippies, but hey, we have our very first Rook Sippy! So for anyone who doesn't know, who hasn't been to my stream before, we like to do hydration games for these event replays and for other things on stream that involve the Twistcast. So anytime that Rook speaks French, we take a sip of our hydrating beverage. So make sure you have water nearby and take care of yourselves. Because this event's gonna have a lot of Rook sippies, I can tell you that much right now. Anyway, mon trésor, I implore you to allow me to be your eternally devoted love. My. How it all started. Yeah, okay, so this is one of the first events that I ever played. It was like Beans Fest, Fairy Gala, this. And at that time, I don't think I had gotten through very much of like the main story. So I was like, this is totally an Otome game. And then I was like, oh, finally, they're starting the Otome stuff. Little did I know. Little did I know. Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my, me, oh my. This stinks. I don't want to do a bunch of lousy cleaning. Well, we got we Rochambeaued for it. Why can't we just say rock, paper, scissors? Why do we gotta be fancy? Why do we gotta be fancy? Come on, one more game. Double or nothing. Now, see here. Hi, Zazu. Hey, buddy. How's it going, buddy? How we doing? How we doing? Yeah. What are you filthy vermin doing here? Well, excuse you, sir. Oh, it's just one of our usual ghosts. Man, could you imagine being this ghost? The amount of disrespect, right? You see us, who you call filthy vermin, and then we talk back to you being like, ah, it's just another ghost. Whatever. Wait, no it ain't. This one's sporting a totally different getup. This domicile is the princess's guest house. Outsiders are strictly forbidden. What, princess? And what's this domicile stuff you're jammering about? Fling those fancy words around all you want. This is my door, meaning you're the outsider, bub. Grib using Bob. I mean, it's very in character for him, but it's also really funny. How patently absurd. This matter has belonged to our nation long before you rapscallions were born. I'll have to give you a sound drubbing if you refuse to... What is a drubbing? What the heck is a drubbing? A beating or thrashing? Who? Huh? What? I'll give the scoundrels a drubbing if I can. What do you mean? Why does that feel so wrong? Why does that feel so very wrong? Okay, so this is where the battle comes in. I was gonna say, I could not for the life of me remember why we had to start a battle. Like, I knew that this was a battle event, but like, why we starting? Why are we fighting? Oh, they already did. Oh. Oh. Oh, I didn't look at their HP. I didn't look at their HP at all. Uh-oh. Now I suggest you leave peaceably, lest I box your ears again. We just got ousted from our own dorm. What in the name of tuna is going on? Hey, you! We gotta find the head mage and get him to evict those ghosts. My goodness, my gracious. A gaggle of ghosts in white hats took over your dorm and kicked you out. That's right! They just showed up and started acting like they owned the place. Spouting off some hoity-toity gobbledygook about a princess, too. We don't know the word domicile, but we do know the words hoity-toity and gobbledygook. Grim, I'm a little concerned. Grim, I'm a little concerned about your vocabulary, buddy. My. A princess? Ah, now I see. Your dorm was unoccupied before this year, so I didn't address the matter, but I suppose it's that time of year again. Why does he look so happy? Crowley, why do you look so pleased? He's like, yes, it is spring. It is time. He's delighted. I don't understand, man. I don't understand. Oh, my. What do you mean, again? The ghosts who so unceremoniously ejected you from your dorm are the Ghost Bride's retainers. Ghost Bride? What kind of title is that? I can't tell if it's supposed to be swanky or spooky. The story is that she's a princess of a kingdom that fell long ago, or some such. She dreamt of marrying a handsome prince, but she tragically perished before that dream could be realized. To this day, her ghost clings to the idea of marrying the perfect prince. She always comes to Twisted Wonderland around this time of year, searching for a groom. And when she does, she and her retainers use Ramshackle Dorm as their base of operations. Out of all the decrepit abandoned dwellings in this world, Her Royal Highness picked ours. It's really quite the honor. Is it, Crowley? Is it, Crowley? Is it? I don't know that is true. I don't know that we should be happy about that, bud. Do we really feel like we are honored by someone who is so long dead and is haunting solely off of the desperate desire to have a husband, that we should really be proud of them squatting in our decrepit dorm? Also, Crowley, what do you mean the decrepit abandoned dwelling? Like, I know Ramshackle was bad, but like, should you really be saying that to our faces? Should you really be telling us that? That is where you put us. So you knew it was decrepit and abandoned when you put us in there. Crowley. Crowley. And then he preens himself. Crowley. What do you mean, preen? What do you mean? Crowley! We got kicked out of our own home and you're bragging about it? That ain't right. You gotta show those pompous spooks the door. I'm afraid I can't be bothered. I mean, though I sympathize with your plight, we shouldn't bother them. After all, she is searching for a groom she'll never find. Well, Crowley. Well, Crowley. Well, have I got news for you? Oh, buddy boy. Oh, buddy boy. Why not? Her qualifications for a perfect prince are, and I quote, at least 180 centimeters tall with an air of nonchalance. Healthy, lustrous skin, lidded eyes, a charming smile. Bright, shimmering hair, lips so arresting that you just have to kiss them. There's more, but you get the gist. In summary, a preposterously proposing gentleman. Her standards are pure fantasy. She'll never find a man in Twisted Wonderland who comes close. What? I have so many questions in general whenever Crowley is on screen, but he seemed so genuinely happy that she chose us as, like, the location. But now I'm starting to think that he's genuinely happy because he can watch her suffer. Are we a sadist? Like, the way that he says this makes me think that he's delighted that she'll never find love. And I don't know why that is. Crowley. Crowley. Crowley, buddy boy. I'm so concerned. Ramshackle Dorm is the only thing that suffers from her annual flight of fancy. Give her a few days and she'll give up and leave. It's hardly worth all this brouhaha. I advise you to let it go and find a friend to stay with in the interim. You're making us find a place to stay? Some kind of head mage you are. Yeah, I agree. I think Crowley's a little insane. I feel like he's a little insane. Where are the apples? Uh-oh. Crowley had a failed marriage and enjoys others failing in love. I could see it. I could see it. I could absolutely see it. I could see him. Yeah, he's definitely feels like a scorned kind of vibe. Crowley divorce arc when? When? Bye. Uh-oh. What was that noise? Head mage! Why, if it isn't Ortho's shroud of Ictihide, what could have gotten you in such a tizzy? It's an emergency, sir. About Idia. Yes. What about your brother? The thing is, Idia's being kidnapped by ghosts. What? Hey, Headmage, you were saying about this long lost lover. You were saying, buddy. You were saying, Mr. Headmage. You were saying. Let's get Leona in here. Why not? Now we need Fire Leaf, which is so exciting. I'm sure I need to do this for every single team member because I'm sure I won't one-shot them again. I'm sure. I'm sure. Would Idia make a good husband? I don't know. I don't think as he is now. I'm tempted to think that he would be super committed to his partner because of Hades, right? Like Hades and Persephone, like that sort of vibe. But I think as Idia is now, he's a little too selfish. I think he definitely needs some experience and to grow a little bit. But I don't know. How old is Eliza? Technically like 200 or 300. I think she died when she was like 18. But it's been hundreds of years since then. So like, is she stuck at 18? Probably. But I don't think she's that old. I don't think she gets a confirmed age, but I don't think that she's like that old. Outside of, you know, like afterlife type of things. But none of the boys are as they are now are husband material, except for Lilia. Lilia's probably the only one. But yes, yeah, I mean, what teenager is husband material? Like, let's be honest, none of them. None of them. The thing is, Idia's been kidnapped by ghosts. What? Kidnapped by ghosts? That's what I'm telling you. Here, I've got some footage to show you. The campus security cameras recorded it last night. Now, hold on. You can't just hack our security system and access whatever you please. Also, this... I think in, like, the first Halloween event, it was a big thing about, like, the stupid Magicam monsters, and they, like, trashed the campus, and we didn't have, like, security. Crowley specifically didn't want it to get out that we didn't have a security system. However, this event has a security system. So, like, which is it? Maybe this is after the Halloween. Maybe this is after we got a security system. Shh, be quiet. I'm playing it now. I pre-ordered the latest volume of my favorite manga online, but it didn't come on time. It was the special edition with the autograph card, too. So much for my day one nerd cred. Well, no one's out this late. Might as well hit up the school store and pick up a copy. Lee. Huh? Who's there? I finally found you. My prince! Yeah, true. Do you know what? Y'all are fair. Ortho truly is the real security. Yeah, if they probably after the Halloween were like, yeah, we need to actually get actual security in here. Was that? I'm afraid so. Dear, oh dearie me. It would appear the ghost bride has found her perfect husband at last. Oh, see? And now Crowley's sad because there's no misery to commiserate with. You're saying Idia's perfect husband material? Last I checked, he wasn't like any storybook prince I'd ever seen. He's all slouchy, never leaves his room, he's got that apathetic look going on, not to mention his creepy smile. Wait a second. Tall, nonchalant, healthy in air quotes. Healthy skin that's never exposed to UV rays, lidded eyes, and I suppose charming is one way to describe his smile. Oh, the rose. His hair is literally a flame, so it could be considered bright and shimmering. And blue lips certainly do qualify as a red. What do you mean, Crowley? What do you mean they qualify as arresting? Oh, man. Oh, man. My, oh, my, oh, my. Though an admittedly liberal interpretation, it could be argued he meets the ghost criteria. Yep, he is clearly the coolest guy around. Curse that ghost and her discerning taste. Aw, Ortho. Ortho, that's very sweet. Ortho, that's really sweet, but also not the time. Somehow I ain't convinced. Regardless, the situation has taken a rather grave turn. Being chosen by the Ghost Bride means we've got trouble. Oh, I wonder who that's from. Goodness, just listen to that ruckus outside. Oh, everyone's upset. What is this infernal racket? Head mage, you and Grim, we got a situation on our hands. Some strange growths we've never seen barged into the cafeteria and declared they were turning it into a wedding venue. They tried to take the place over. We fought back, of course, but they just revived every time we beat them. Yeah, that is kind of the problem with ghosts. Yeah, they do kind of just keep coming back. Because, you know, they're spiritual, they're ephemeral. There's not really a way for that to happen. Stop right there! All I did was tease them a little and they got... Yeah, Lilia, yeah. Yeah, buddy. He looks so pleased with himself, too. All I did was tease them a little and they got all bent out of shape. Those ghosts need a thicker skin. Oh, seriously? Why did you Diasomnia guys leave the ghosts in here? How dare you take such an aggressive tone with Lilia? If you refuse to learn your place, I'll send you packing. Sabak. Now is not the time. Now is not the time, Sabak. Not the time. Are we gonna fight Sabek? Okay. Not to be like... If we just fought Sabek, that would have been so funny, though. Can you imagine? Oh, man. Oh, that'd be so funny. Sabek's like, it just jumps into the fight. He's just there with the ghosts. Oh, man. Oh, man. Before with Riddle. Oh, my. How do you like that? Are you seriously stopping to gloat? The next batch of ghosts is already rising up. There's no end to them. Everyone fall back and retreat. I don't believe those ghosts will follow us all this far out. My legs are killing me. Ace and Deuce. Have you been forced to flee to the sports field as well? Hi, Riddle. Hi, Azul. Hi, Khalib. How's it going? How we doing? Greetings to you as well, you. Nice to see you're safe and sound. We were in the auditorium when some ghosts came out of nowhere and chased us out. We were in the middle of studying together, too. Oh, wait, that's so cute. Wait, that's so cute. What you mean is you were getting help from us, Khalib, but that's still adorable. Oh no, what did you give Azul? What did you give him? What deal did you make? He was so close to figuring out that problem, too. We were in a classroom. Hi, Vil. Hello, you're here now. Cool. Hi, buddy. We were in a classroom when a bunch of unfamiliar specters told us it was a bridal dressing chamber and locked us out. More's the pity. I would have enjoyed being able to study fashion under Vil's tutelage for longer. What a time. What a time. Also, now that I'm thinking about it, though, NRC is modeled after a castle. So what if the castle was this lady's castle? And then they just took it over and converted it into a school. I don't think that thought ever occurred to me before, but what if they did? We did not get a Sebexip. No. Sebek specifically has to talk about Malleus as his lord. Only Malleus. He was referencing Lilia before, so it's not a Sib. But I think that's interesting because I've never thought about it, but it does kind of make sense because it does look like a castle of sorts. And it is up on the hill, and they did say that this used to be their kingdom. So, like, maybe. I have no idea what chapter we're in. I have no idea. I think we're in, like, 3. I don't think we got that far. I've just been doing them in sequential order. I've not been stopping to get out and then get back in. We drove them off several times, but they just kept coming. Yeah, they kicked me out of the lab. They were all like, stay out of the family lounge. You think that's bad? I was just walking down the hall, minding my own business, when these ghosts got all up in my face. Looks like this is everyone who got booted out from the main building. It sounds like the whole building's been seized by those white uniformed ghosts. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, we also yap a lot. You're right. We usually do yap a little bit more than I've been yapping now. Very fair. Make my mom guest characters? I could try. I tried to when I had my dad guest characters, but my mom just kept walking away from the microphone. So, maybe one day. But I don't know, man. I don't know if I can get her to sit for that long. My. Yeah, don't stop. Yeah, none of the ghosts are stopping. Do they need the full building? Apparently. I mean, if it was indeed their castle before Eliza died, then there's an understandable kind of entitlement, I think, probably from them. Because, like, they're like, yeah, this is our house. This was always our house. You guys just took it over for a little bit, but, like, it's ours. Because that's a common thing when ghosts are around, right? Usually they're very protective of the house or the space that they were, like, tied to. So I can kind of see that happening. What in the world's going on, head mage? Allow me to explain. Oh, thank you, Ortho. Thank you. It all started last night with my brother. Did he show them the security footage? Please tell me. Now I see. Idia happens to be the perfect prince the Ghost Bride's been searching for. That's the general idea, yes? Indeed. Yeah, guys? The perfect prince? You gotta be kidding, right? Bridie sure knows how to pick 'em. Of all the times for Idia to choose to emerge from his cave, how unfortunate for him. This is no laughing matter. I can only assume none of you knows what happens when you're the ghost bride's groom. What's the matter, head mage? That's quite the scowl you got there. To marry a ghost means that you bind yourself to someone who's already dead. Hence, if Idia marries her, his soul will leave his body and he will depart for the afterlife. Which honestly seems very unfair and very unreasonable. How does that even work, man? How does that even work? Because, like, if like, how? Why? I think, yeah, I believe it is based off of the Corpse Bride. But still. But still. It seems a little silly. He's based off of Hades, so he'll probably be fine. Yeah, also that. Like, he'll probably be okay. What? Haunted Mansion. Yeah, but there's some ties to Corpse Bride though. At least in the way that the story plays out. It's somewhat similar. I think there's a little bit of both in the event. I think technically on paper it is Haunted Mansion because of the whatchamacallit, the serial bride from the Haunted Mansion in the storyline. But the Haunted Mansion itself doesn't have an overarching story, right? Because there's like half of the mansion was designed by some people and then half of the mansion was designed by other people. But some of this event is very similar to Corpse Bride specifically because like it's not Idia's getting murdered. The Circle of Severance is very similar to the ring that Victor uses in the movie, if I remember correctly. So like there's definite, and like Eliza kind of looks like Emily. Like if we're being a little more a little more speculative, they do have like very similar designs and color palettes. Not that I don't really know that much about the Haunted Mansion, but I guess the bride in the attic has a similar color palette too, I suppose. I mean, most ghosts have a similar color palette. But I don't know. I think that there's a couple different things. But I thought that the Corpse Bride was owned by Disney now. Like Nightmare Before Christmas is technically owned by Disney. Is it not though? Because I could have sworn that they were now, or at least I think it's on Disney Plus. Corpse Bride. Tim Burton's Corpse Bride. I don't know. No idea. Absolutely no idea. But anyway. Corpse Bride isn't Disney? Huh. So only some of Tim Burton's stuff is Disney. That's kind of wild. Interesting. Huh. That was distributed by Warner Brothers, not Disney. Would you look at that? Interesting. What a fun time. Well, anyway. I foolishly assumed that the bride's standards were so unrealistic she'd never find anyone, so I wrote the whole thing off as a non-issue. My brother's gonna turn into a ghost? Well, in some ways I think that would probably be fine, right? In some ways it would probably be okay. Maybe. Who knows? We can't let that happen. Please, Headmaid, you have to save Idia. But of course. With Apia's life at stake, I'm sure all the kind souls here would be more than glad to lend their aid. Oh, yeah, you are helping by volunteering everyone else. Where have I heard this before? Oh, yeah, the other 70,000 times you've done this. Nah, the resounding nah. It's not even like a specific person. It is the entire group. What perfect harmony. But why? You can all help. He snubs the company of others, yet we're supposed to fly to his rescue? I see no reason to indulge such selfish behavior. This is your bro's problem, not ours. Figure it out yourself. Okay, fine, I can handle it, sure. Hey, wait, you can't possibly think you can do this alone. Warning, simulation of Idia Child's rescue mission. Priority, shortest time to achieve objective. Simulation complete, successfully. Commencing live operation. Charging technomatic energy, target Night Raven College main building. Technomatic beam firing in 5, 4, 3, 2. Stop! Were you truly about to vaporize our historic building? I forbid you from firing that beam. Look, if no one's going to help, then I don't have any other option. As for the rest of you, are you absolutely certain you wish to stick with your initial answer? Because if you actually abandon Idia to his fate... So what if we do? Don't bother threatening me, cause... Why, look, there's a Night Raven College student now! Huh? What are you doing? Hello there, I'm a reporter with TBC News. Are you attending Night Raven College, correct? Yeah, I guess. Whoa, gee, ever heard of personal space, head mage? Is it true that ghosts took over your campus? Give us an honest answer. Oh, by the way, is this going to be in tomorrow's morning edition? Here, let's get a picture for that article. Crowley, why? Oh my gosh, yeah, I have no idea what TBC News stands for. No idea, but at least we know that that's their news outlet now. Ah, that flash is making me see stars. A student was kidnapped as well, yes? And you abandoned him when he needed you most, isn't that right? Look, man, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not even in his dorm. So you deserted him just because you weren't close? How utterly ruthless. This deserves a special feature. Sage's Island rocketed by horrific betrayal at prestigious academy. Dude, cut it out. Stop pointing that camera at me. Oh my gosh. I don't even know if he's using guilt trip. I think Crowley is just using like flashing in your face. He's using paparazzi. That's what he's using. My goodness, my gracious. Oh, Twisted Broadcasting Channel? Oh yeah, that could be. That could be. Quit it! If Shroud never returns, I can assure you the press will be crawling all over our campus day and night, hounding you with questions. I, being the considerate person I am, have no desire to see my students run ragged with fear and anxiety. If you won't help, I'll hack the TV stations and remove any censoring from your faces on TV. See, now that's a threat. The paparazzi was a nice little stage setting there, but this is a big threat. This is a huge threat. And I'll make sure to add a ticker that reads backstabbing student. My, the apple doesn't fall far from the twisted tree. I suspect the head mage would be held responsible if a scandal broke out, and he'd have the most to lose. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that the rest of you are getting off scot-free. But it'd still be bad for us. My mom would cry if she saw me on the news like that. And the tabloids would have a field day ripping my image to shreds. Unacceptable on all levels. Looks like they've forced us to lend a helping hand. I won't stand for any allegations that claim Briar Valley's heir apparent failed to save a single child of man. You're absolutely right, Lilia! Then I believe we've reached a consensus. We all work together to rescue poor Shroud from the Ghost Bride. Ah, how fortunate I am to have such a kind-hearted student body. That's the fakest smile I've ever seen. Yeah. Yeah. My goodness, my gracious, who is we? Let's brainstorm how we're going to save my brother. What if we tried talking things out with the bride? We could even do it over a dinner party. Khalib and his parties! Oh, I forgot it went this deep. I totally forgot that he also suggested it here. I'm so used to the party excuse in Playful Land. But man, he's been consistent since day one. He's been consistent since day one. I mean, to be fair, they are planning a party. They are planning a wedding. So, like, you know. Maybe she'll let Idia go if we just explain the issue. A lovely proposal, Roy Dior. Another Rook Sippy! Another Rook Sippy for the book! Though there's one troubling detail. Would a bride who spent so long seeking her groom be willing to relinquish him? Wherein myself, I would never let my dear beloved go. Oh, That's another thing I'm gonna have to write down about you, Rook. You're starting to sound a little bit like Jade. Interesting, interesting. I feel uncomfortable. Rook. Then I guess violence is our only option. No, that's the problem. We already tried duking it out, and where did it get us? Here, in this field. That's where. Precisely. These ghosts cannot be defeated with a mere fight. Things would be exceedingly troublesome if we got on their bad side. We should consider combat only as a last resort. Ghosts, Young Sam is quite the authority on all that's creepy and crawly, you know. Oh, the creepies and the crawlies. Yeah, that's how I also describe the ghosts. Oh my god. Yeah, you know, we're just haunted by the creepies and the crawlies. Yeah, you know that gang, you know them. What if we sought his expertise? Young Sam? Do you mean Sam, the guy running the school store? Mm-hmm. I'm acquainted with his great-great-grandfather. How? We never get to know this story, but I want to know this story. How, Lily? How? How? When? Enlighten us, buddy. Enlighten us. You can't just drop lore like this, bud, and then not follow up on it. You sure love dropping hot goss on us, huh, Lilia? And with no hint if you're being real or not. Lilia! Lilia! Come on now, Lilia! My. Onward to the school store. Well, if it isn't the head mage with a merry band of imps in tow, what brings you to my humble store today? I kid, I already know. You're dealing with a ghost bride, aren't ya? You're one step ahead of us, it seems. Almost like you knew we'd be coming. My friends in the shadows keep me well informed. Also, even if he didn't, the entire campus has been taken over by ghosts. I'm sure Sam would have had somebody run into his shop being like, these dang ghosts. Like, there's a ways for Sam to have known that this was happening that are way more mundane. It is quite the conundrum, though. Ghosts are beings who are trapped in this world because of powerful, lingering attachments. Sam's store is outside of the main school building, so I think that they'd be fine. And I think that Sam's store is probably a new addition, so the ghosts just don't particularly care about it. Plus, I also don't think that the ghosts would particularly care for Sam. Like, you know, that he would be there. As if his friends on the other side are ghost-like critters, then they could probably also talk to the ghosts and be like, nah, he's chill. Just leave him be, and we'll leave you be, and we'll be fine. and then be like, okay, cool, have a good day. Hang at this store specifically? Probably because of all the kiddos. The impressionable youths. Perhaps. It could also be the original store. So maybe that's why. Maybe it's got some sort of like family significance. Maybe he hops around every few years. Who's to say? Who knows? I don't know, man. I don't know. He has salt at every entrance. He probably does. He might. He seems like the kind of guy that would have all the protections in place to make sure that things don't go wrong. You can make them go poof for a short while with magic, but they'll always come back. There's no sending them on to the hereafter as long as their attachment remains unsolved. Oh, so that's why those ghosts in Ramshackle just kept coming back every time he clobbered them. Exactamundo. Ghosts can be tricky customers. So how do we save Idia? It's not like I can expect some item that magically solves our problem to be... Say it with me, chat. Say it with me. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. It's stop! Oh, my. Hello, Sam. Hello. He's finally here. If he wasn't here before, he's certainly here now. Oh, what a good bean. What a good guy. What a pal. What a friend. What a fellow. Oh, man. Oh, my. What a guy. Wait, you got something? Your selection of wares never ceases to amaze. Also, he is quite literally the ghost guy. I would be concerned if he did not have anything to deal with ghosts because he is the ghost guy. Tragic brides have existed for eons. They develop lingering attachments and stick around those ghosts all the time. Lots of ghost brides means lots of people suffering, which also means there's a lot of anti-ghost bride items in the world. It is still wild to me that this is like an entire industry. Yeah, you've heard of the wedding industry. Have you heard of the anti-wedding industry? Because it exists specifically for those who no longer exist. It's wild. It's wild. Oh, yeah. The porches. I thought it was just the porch, like, roofs for, like, the covered porches. I didn't realize it was also the steps. But yeah, the blue gets them confused because then they think it's just the sky or something like that, and then they leave the house alone. Because they think it's an entryway, but then they're like, oh no, never mind, it's just outside. And then they go away. How much stuff does Sam have in the store? I don't know, man. He has to have like a bag of holding or something. He's gotta have like some sort of magical ender chest or whatever. Anti-wedding, you mean divorce? No. See, wedding, you have to get married before you can get divorced. This is like the opposite of getting married in the first place, right? Like you're trying to stop the wedding from even happening. Which is not the same as divorce, because divorce implies that the wedding already happened. So this is like the anti-wedding planning. Ooh, favorite characters. Well, technically on paper, my favorite character is Azul, because Azul is my favorite leech twin. But I like all of Octavanel. Quite a lot. But Scully, ooh, my. Yeah, we're wedding crashing. So it is an anti-wedding, basically. Here's your ticket to expelling the ghost bride, the Circlet of Severance. Oh, favorite side character? I see. I did not read the word side. If that's the case, then it's Ernesto. Ernesto and Gino 100%. The two of them are inseparable. I like them a lot. Yeah, Azul is my favorite leech twin. Oh, you not heard me say it before? I feel like this comes up every other stream. But I don't want Jade or Floyd to know which of the one of them is my favorite Leech twin. So therefore, Azul, by proximity, became my favorite Leech twin. Because, yeah, if I ever met Jade or Floyd and they asked, I would not give them the satisfaction. I would do my darndest until Jade held me down and used Shock the Harp. But I put the ring on the... Oh, sorry. Sam did not put the ring on anything. I did not put the ring on anything. Sam's saying that you should put the ring on the ghost's left ring finger after saying this incantation. I vow to love you for as long as you live. See, this is just the ghost. This is literally the corpse bride, though, right? Even though this technically can't be based on the ghost bride or corpse bride. Good lord. Oh no. But this is like literally what Victor does, right? He says the little wedding vows and then puts the ring on the finger, and that's what like resurrects her. Right, for whatever. And then like that's how, and then he has to like do the same thing, right, to banish her. This is literally what happens in that movie, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't know. When season 3 comes out, I have to get a new mic or something. I gotta get this sorted because otherwise my anime reviews are just gonna be that is gonna be the entire 20 minutes. You will not hear anything from me. Also, hello. Oh, I'm so sorry that you're suffering from a headache. That's not fun. That's not fun. But oh yeah, Mama Leech is also good. Mama Leech is also good. Yeah, but there's a way to banish her, right? That has to do with like the wedding vows or whatever. Because isn't there a thing that happens at the end of the movie where they like try to banish her? Like Victor, when he's in the woods and puts the ring on her finger, summons her. But there's like another way that you can banish her, right? Because then there's the dilemma of banishing her versus like getting married, and then there's like the whole thing. I mean, yeah. It feels very Corpse Bride-esque based off my limited memory. But I haven't watched that movie in so long. He has to die via poison and be married to her in death. Oh, is that how that happens? Oh, you're right, because don't they, like, switch the poison for, like, the other guy? Who's, like, the actual villain? And doesn't he end up, getting, like, tortured for all of eternity by all of the people who love her? Which is also another tie to this event, because, like, the entire town, the entire undead town just loves Emily so much. Like, all of the ghosts just love Eliza. Their names even start with an E. I don't know, man. I think on paper they couldn't say it for legal reasons, but there seems to be like way more parallels to Corpse Bride in my brain than Haunted Mansion specifically in this event. Yeah, the guy drank it he didn't know it was poisoned, but they had it poisoned and he does it anyway, right? Like they kind of do like a little bait and switch, I believe. I don't know. Yeah, it's based on a Jewish fairy tale. Yeah. Ah, and in the fairy tale she gets banished. I see. He just grabs it. Oh, okay. Well, again, I haven't watched it in forever. The ring will then sever the ghost's lingering attachment and send her on to the afterlife. Ah, so it sets up an escape clause. No promises once you're dead. It seems kind of handy, but also a little messed up. A little. Oh, we don't talk. So I feel like enough time has passed. We could probably talk about those specific songs, but technically we don't talk about JP specific content if it hasn't come to EN yet on streams. That is why I have the text at the top of the screen. So technically those songs are not out in EN. So we technically can't talk about them. It's okay. It's honestly at this point, it's not even that spoilery. I feel like everyone knows, we just don't talk about it. It's like Bruno, in a way. I only get very mad for like actual story spoilers. You're fine. You're fine. It's okay. I just figured I would mention it. I figured. True. Obedience is out. We can talk about Obedience. That is the only one that is technically out. We can talk at least about that one. This is fair. This is fair. But the other ones technically aren't there yet. But that one's also not out yet, technically. It'll be out at some point. Yeah. It's just story content spoilers that I get upset about. I just want to make sure, because if we start talking about one thing, then I feel like it opens the door to everything, and then the story spoilers come, and then I get sad. Obedience isn't spoilers because it's the anime ending. It's quite the anime ending, and the anime's out in also in English, so we just have to wait for all of the other ones to show up. I also, to be fair, I also forgot that Obedience was the anime ending. But the songs that exist but aren't in game, we can't talk about them. We can't talk about Bruno. We can't. No. I mean, again, technically, I feel like the dorm songs at this point, pretty much everybody has heard or seen of them. I feel like it is extremely difficult to avoid them at this point in time. But you got Pajama Cater, yay! Congratulations! Fun. Bye. Interesting. Okay, alright. Anyway, Sam's just the supplier. You imps are the one with the demand. Okay, Sam. Oh, in the Eddie Murphy adaptation, her name is Elizabeth, and she died before she could marry her love. Okay. That's fair. Did they try to banish her in that one? Because I'm pretty sure in that one, they just try to kill Eddie Murphy, right? Because they try to oh, maybe it is based off of the Eddie Murphy movie. I forgot that existed. You know what? Now that you bring that up, that plot is very similar to this plot. But it's also similar to the Ghost Bride. Or Corpse Bride. Whatever it's called. They're all similar, man. The butler tries to kill everyone. Yeah, but the butler tries to kill him by marrying him to her, right? Or something. Or like he has to, with the wife, they have to do their vows again or something silly. Or the wife has to marry the other guy. There's a marriage that is happening in that one. But I don't remember who the butler's trying to marry somebody to somebody. And the butler's trying to kill them while they're getting married, which is very similar to what's happening here. The Muppets one, I don't even remember the Muppet one. But also the Muppet one had a marriage though. The only thing I remember from the Muppet one is the rat, what is his name, Rizzo? He was gonna get married to the lady that was gonna kill him. The whatchamacallit? The butler killed the original bride because yeah, fair. All of Leona's vids on Disney YouTube channels with the comments blocked? Huh. Oh, wait. No, wait, no, you have to be lying. Wait. What do you mean? All of Leona's vids? Wait. Oh, guys, it finally happened. We got off track. We got sidetracked. Wait, what do you mean? I can't look it up because I don't have my audio segmented, but what do you mean? Oh, man. I knew it was gonna happen, but I didn't think that they'd turn the comments off. I didn't think that they would turn the comments. Oh, but I don't even, wait, hold on. I have my old phone. I could look on my old phone. I could look. I could look at it. What is it like the Savannah Claw teaser? Is that what we're talking about? Savannah Claw teaser anime. Did they turn it off on all of the? Oopsie. No, it's not on all of them because the Aniplex teaser, the 30-second trailer, still has comments. But they are thirsty comments. but they are there. I'm so confused. Yeah, what channel? What are we talking about? Because the Aniplex trailer for Savannah Claw has the comments still. I'm trying to English dub trailer, Savannah Claw 15-second trailer. The 15-second trailer still has comments. The Disney TVA News has comments. I'm trying to find it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Savannah Claw teaser, anime Twisted Wonderland, maybe? Sorry, Sam. You're gonna have to wait another, like, 10 minutes. Hold on, bud. Teaser trailer, Savannah Claw Dorm. The one from 4 years ago, that one still has comments. Not a lot of comments, but there's comments. I don't know. Maybe the Japanese one? I don't know. They said the Disney, they dropped that and then left, and it's derailed the stream, and now they're not talking about it anymore. Where did you go, person? You can't drop hot goss like that and then not give us more information. But I'm not finding it. I'm not seeing it. I don't even know where to find it. Disney, maybe Disney Plus. Twisted Wonderland. I'm not finding it. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case because Disney's very, very like, no, we can't have any thirst at all. But I don't even think that the like English Disney Plus has the Savannah Claw trailer at all. Because the regular Twisted Wonderland trailer has 813 comments still. It's not blocked. So I'ma chalk it up to some misinformation for now because I can't confirm it. And there's so many things on the Disney Plus channel. Holy. Yeah, the English Disney Plus channel, the only trailer that they have for Twisted Wonderland, according to the videos that I just went into, is the one for the series. They don't have the Savannah Claw trailer on their YouTube channel. And all the other ones that I found still had comments on them. So, don't know what that was about. Cannot confirm. It's just in one, not in the Aniplex. I see. Gotcha. Checking one of the replies in the comments were blocked. Got it. But so it's like not for like an official channel. I see. Yeah, Twisted Wonderland is not a dating sim. Correct. You are correct in that. It is not a dating sim. Disney, there's... Yeah. Keeps buffering. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, my. Anyway. Oh, goodbye. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Yeah, but they only flirt if you squint. My favorite Overblot? Are you talking about Overblot design? Or, like, the justification? Like, what are the qualifications? If we're talking about Overblot design, then I think that Vil and Riddle are probably my favorites. But yes, no, Sam is just chilling. Sam is just chilling here. We should probably get back into the story. But this begs the question of how we're supposed to get that ring on the ghost's finger. Yeah, that's what we were doing, guys. We were trying to exercise Eliza. That's what we're trying to do. Couldn't we simply give it to her as a gift? As a token of our heartfelt regard, perhaps? It would only frighten her if a man she didn't know waltzed up and gifted her a ring, and with good reason. Yeah, no, Phil, that is very accurate. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Not to mention trying to put it on her left ring finger. No woman alive or dead would permit that. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Phil. Thank you for being a voice of reason. Her soon-to-be hubby Idia could probably get away with it, but he's already being held captive. Then we must become worthy of bestowing a ring upon her. And how would we do that? By becoming her fiancé. Yeah, thank you, Azul. Thank you for spelling it out for Deuce. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The overlap designs are so hard, especially when you choose characters that don't work. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, the genie and Dumbo. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. After all, a fiancé would be expected to place an engagement ring on his bride's finger. But the bride's already picked Idia. She's not exactly taking applications. Ah, you're suggesting someone steal her affections. Hee, stealing a bride sounds delightfully dramatic and intriguing. Ask for the ghost bride's hand, put the ring on her finger, retrieve shroud. I dub this scheme Operation Proposal. Yeah, it would be way easier to just have Ortho give the ring to Idia. But I don't know why Ortho was kicked out anyway. Maybe Ortho was trying to be aggressive and try to get his brother back, but I think if Ortho just explained, like, hey, I'm the brother of the groom. I need to be there for his special day. I think that they would be fine with it, right? And then he could get the ring and be like, oh, you know, I had to go off. My brother was saving this ring for his special someone. And then we could exercise her and it'd be fine. Would we learn all of the same lessons? Would we get all of the fun outfits? No, but it would be a little bit more of a practical reason, I think. We established our mission. Now, who will most likely ensure its success? Ah, but of course. You, I ask that you gather the following students. Uh-oh. 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 Who do we gotta get? Who do we gotta get? Who are we getting? Who are we getting? I wonder. That requires critical thinking from all of the boys and Crowley. Don't forget Crowley. It also requires practical thinking from Crowley. Oh, man. Time for roll call. Trey Clover, Jack Howell, Jade Leach, Floyd Leach, King Scholar, He just gave up. He just gave up on saying their full names. He was like, all right, I did it for 4 of them. That's way too many. King Scholar, Show Knight, Zigfold. Those ghosts were chasing me everywhere, so this is where you all escaped to. I'm quite relieved we can meet up with you. Head Mage, may I ask what you want with the 7 of us? I want you to... What was the sparkle sound effect? What do you mean? What? I want you to ask for the ghost bride's hand in marriage. Excuse me? Just what are you on about? Pardon me. It would be a dereliction of my duty to dispatch my vice housewarden while I sit. Oh no. Hey, Riddle, buddy boy. I love it. I love the attitude. I love the proactivity. But allow me to join them, head mage. This is a little awkward. This is a little awkward. Unfortunately, I can't, Rosehearts. Why ever not? You must ask what these 7 students have in common. The answer is simple. Oh, you poor boy. Crowley, let him down gently. Crowley, let him down gently. That's not gentle. That's not gentle, Crowley. You that A, you didn't even say that they're tall, but B, you shouted it at Riddle. This is all caps, which signifies that Crowley isn't even going, I'm sorry, Riddle, but she wanted someone over 180 centimeters tall. Instead, Crowley is shouting, they're all over 180 centimeters tall. Crowley, this is the opposite of letting him down gently. Crowley, Crowley, where are your manners? Are you calling me short? And there it is. And there it is. Oh man, you can't reach the you must be this tall sign. Floyd, you're not making it any better. Wanna stand on my tail, Finn? Might give you some extra height. Not in the least. She's choosing a husband based on height, so she'd prefer a slippery scoundrel like Floyd because he happens to be tall. That's ridiculous. Now, Riddle. Everyone has their quirks. Yes, I know. There's no accounting for taste. Dang. That's the spirit. Besides, being small's got its own charm. Wait. Where's Goldfishy? Did he just disappear? Floyd. Floyd. Floyd, do you want to get chucked across the room again? Because I have a feeling you're on the path of doing that right now. I have a feeling, Floyd, that you're about to get yeeted across campus, my friend, my boy. What are you talking about, Floyd? I'm right. Oh, there you are. I couldn't see you from up here. Riddle, he's just goading you again. The ghost Crowley's like, all right, whatever's happening over there, let's move on and get back on task. Crowley's like, yeah, whatever, sure. But the ghost sprite has spent years searching for her perfect companion. She'll be unwilling to compromise. She seeks a myriad of qualities in a groom, from a particular countenance to physique. But most of those qualities are vague at best. However, the one quality that is unambiguous is height. As much as I applaud your dedication, Rose Hearts, I must ask you to defer this job to ensure a successful operation. Doesn't Malleus also meet the height requirement? Why have you not called him? It is true that Malleus is a literal prince. Were he to propose, I'm sure she would welcome him with open arms. But it wouldn't do for Briar Valley's heir apparent to propose to a random ghost, even if, nay, especially if, that proposal is a lie. Simply proposing could set off an international incident, Sebex offering his services in Malleus's stead. I could ask for no greater honor than to act on our Lord's behalf. And like that, ladies and gentlemen, we have our first Sebexippy! It is the Sebexippy! Yay! Hydration from our OG hydration sponsor, Sebec Zigvold. My. Also, hello. Oh no, 3 hours of sleep is not a fun time. But at least you're meeting up with friends, and that seems like a good time. Open arms. Whatever. You've got no clue if she'd choose Malleus. Huh. Another Sebexippy! Another one! Oh no! I had 2 strings on my bell and one of them just broke off. That's very unfortunate. That's not a good time. Hopefully the other one doesn't break off. Uh-oh. The rest of you are but specks of dust on his immaculate boots. What a mouth. Please, you're all a bunch of unwashed, over-ripened vegetables. Who needs Malleus when I'm on the job? It might be an impossible task for most, but for me, Operation Proposal is as good as done. Marvelous! It's wonderful to see two house wardens so eager to step up. Is it lagging for all of y'all? I haven't been getting any notices on my end that says that anything is wrong. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll put up the surveillance feeds so that the rest of us can monitor your progress. I'm positively certain she'll choose Vil. You couldn't find a fair groom if you tried. Wouldn't you agree, Apple? Apple's like, please get me out of here. Please, please, for the love of God, don't make me answer this. If I had to propose to a lady all fancy like and spout a bunch of sappy lines, I'd cringe so hard my soul would leave my body. That's not what Brooke asked you. I'm so sorry, Apple, but that's not what Brooke asked you at all. This is not on topic at all. But I'm sure Vil can pull it off. I heard all of that, you know. Well, make sure to catch every moment of your shining beauty, Vil. Oh, interesting. So it's lagging for some folks, but not everybody. Huh. Yeah, I don't really know what to do about... I don't think there's anything I could do about that on my end. I really don't know. Meanwhile, on the bride's side... Oh, what a lovely day this is. I haven't felt so alive since, well, when I was alive. Finally, at long last. I've found you, my perfect prince. Somebody get me out of here! Oh, that hurt. Doing that hurt. I don't know why that hurt my throat, but okay. All right. Ooh, we need water. We need water. Or we could have a Malleus. Why don't we have a Malleus? Why don't we have a Malleus and then we'll toss on like maybe 1 or 2 waters. But like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I have no idea. That one image of the guy that at war. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The war flashback. Yeah. That the Ghost Bride just likes Idia's aesthetic. That's it. She doesn't care about anything else other than his appearance. First, a bunch of ghosts surround me out of nowhere. Then they tie me up, and now I'm being forced into marriage? I don't want to get married. I'm still in school. Aw, Idia, darling. You're jumping for joy. I just love a man who's full of energy. Oh, Princess Eliza, you finally found your soulmate. I know it's been your dream to marry a perfect prince ever since you were a wee girl. Yet you were robbed of both that dream and your life. Fate can be too cruel. If only I'd gotten to your room sooner, you'd have made it out alive. Silly Nana, are you dwelling on the past again? Come, don't let ancient history bring you down. All my suffering and sorrow was for a purpose, in the end. I would never have met my darling Idia otherwise. What a positive outlook you have, my lady. Okay, let's pump the brakes for a second. I don't want to be that guy, but don't I get a say in this? You ungrateful lout! You should be ecstatic to have the honor of marrying Her Highness. Projecting much? Projecting much, Puffy? Are we projecting a little bit? Are we a little sad it's not us in Idia's shoes, Puffy? Is that what's going on here, Puffy? Ecstatic? Is that the normal reaction with people who are forced to marry a ghost? You have no idea, do you? No idea how marvelous it will be to spend eternity with our sweet, innocent prince, Puffy. Puffy? Puffy? Puffy, aren't we projecting a little bit, Puffy? Puffy? Oh dear, are you two quarreling? Puffy, don't be so mean to my darling Idia. He's going to be my hubby quite soon, after all. Of course, Your Highness. My apologies. Princess, there's trouble if also we're a ghost. Why did we just bust down a door? We're a ghost. Why did we just bust out a door? Buddy? Buddy? What's gotten you into such a lather, Grampy? We've had a report from the gatekeepers. Suitors are showing up in droves to ask your highness's hand in marriage. Suitors, says everyone present. Just so. They're all students of Night Raven College, same as Mr. Idia. This is mondo confusing, but I'll take any chance I can get out of here. Just so you know, all the students at Night Raven College are eligible bachelors. Like, turbo eligible. Rich boys, preppy boys, bossy boys, cute boys, pretentious boys, you name it, they've got it. I'm like the bottom of the barrel compared to them. It's all right, sweetie. It doesn't matter who comes calling. I'll turn down every one of them. You just relax and wait right here. You didn't listen to a word I said. Yeah, Idia has thought about it too much. Idia absolutely took a moment when he first started, or whenever started, right? And he broke out the pen, he broke out the paper, and he started going about all the potential relationships and who might like who, and who was here and who was there, and who he had a chance with and who he didn't have a chance with. He was shipping everybody before they got into relationships. He absolutely, I can see him doing that 100%. He has tier lists of people on campus. There's no way he didn't make a list of like the most eligible bachelors. There's no way. He has tier lists. He absolutely has a tier list of who's the most eligible bachelor. But you can't change my mind, man. Can't change my mind. Can't change my mind. My, oh my. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Idia plays Otome games for sure. Idia also plays the other, what's the other word for it? Because Otome is just for like, Otome specifically means like for ladies, right? Or like the games where you date boys. I feel like Idia would also play the other ones. But I feel like there's a name for them, right? Are they just called dating sims? Are Otomes special? Are they the only ones that have like a specific word? I thought that there was another word that used the dating sims. Maybe it is just dating sims. Maybe I am just a little silly person. I don't know. Or visual novel. Yeah, I suppose. Jose Muki. I think Jose Muki. Oh my gosh. Jose Muki. Muke. Oh my god. I can't. Jose Muke. Jose Muke. I think that's also like games like Twist, where they're not quite Otome, but they are still for like the lady audience. I'm talking about ones that are like specifically for guys. Like, is there no word for ones that are specifically for guys? Do like the ones where you date girls and like exclusively girls, are those ones just called dating sims? Because I thought that Otome meant like the games where you exclusively date men. But I don't know now. Now I'm just confused. Jose is the older girl demographics? That's what I thought. That's what I thought, man. I don't know now. Gals? They're called gals? Interesting. Huh. That's kind of wild. Galgay. Oh, Galgay. Okay, gotcha. Like algae. Galgay. I see. Gal games. Otome was a J fashion word. I thought otome was a gaming word. Let me do a Google because now I'm not sure. Because I know in Ikebukuro there's like a Otome Road and it's like all sorts of characters and things. Otome definition. An otome game is a story-based romance video game targeted towards women with a female protagonist as the playable character. Generally, one of the goals, besides the main story goals, is to develop a romantic relationship between the female main character and one of the secondary leads, who are usually male. Okay, so they're not always male, which makes sense, because Mystic Messenger obviously has a female love interest. So, interesting. Interesting. Maybe Google will know. What is the, male equivalent of flowers? What does that mean? Why is that the top result in Google? What? What is that about? Galge. Oh, I see. It's focused on dating female characters in the male. I see. And then Bishoujo games are specifically beautiful girls. Got it. Okay. And then there's other ones. Got it. Okay, so there is a word. See, I thought there was a word. But now I want to know what the male equivalent of flowers is. What is that? Oh, it's for gifting. It's for gifting. I thought they were gendering flowers. And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I didn't... Oh, I see. Oh, it's just talking about, like, if you give a lady flowers, what do you give a man instead? You also give him flowers. That's also fine. You can also give your bros flowers. I see. That's what it was. It was like, nah, you give your bro a beer. That's what it is. I see. Got it. Okay, anyway, Eliza, what are we doing? What are we doing? My. Nana, Grampy, get my sweet Idia ready while I tend to the suitors. Yes, your highness. What do you mean, ready? Ready for what? For what? I'm looking forward to the most delightful and memorable first look. Consider it done. We'll put our skills to the test and turn Idia into the finest of grooms. Don't come any closer. Oh, Valentine's Day plans. Valentine's Day, I'm planning on doing a stream where we can take like silly quizzes and do silly things. That's currently my plan for Valentine's Day. Marriage. Marriage is the plan. To think that 7 suitors would show up at once. I know I'm the right prince for your princess. Do not accept any paltry substitutes. Prince? I know she'd end up falling head over heels for me. Come on, be a good sport and let me meet her, would you? Who are you and what have you done with Vil? I'm not just a model, remember? I'm also a professional actor. I keep tons of acts in my back pocket for a rainy day. She wants a prince, doesn't she? A professional always delivers. You don't even know if you like her, Vil, yet you're still gonna lead her on. Jack! Did you not get the event briefing, Jack? Jack, this is no time for morality or ethics. This lady literally kidnapped somebody. And we're trying to save him from being kidnapped. Jack. I mean, Jack has the right spirit. Jack has the right spirit for sure. But, in this specific context, Sending Valentine's cards to your close friends, that's adorable. That sounds like such a fun time. I haven't made Valentine's Day cards in such a long time. My goodness, my gracious. You should take love more seriously if you ask me. Aw, would you look at that? A talking sea urchin. Floyd is not having any of it. All I'm saying is this is basically a scam, and that ain't cool, you know? Yeah, you wouldn't download a movie, right? That's not cool. Oh man, y'all remember those PSAs that the pirating PSAs in the 90s that would be in front of the movies? Or like the drug PSAs, or they'd be like, no, drugs are icky, they're not cool, I'm gonna go skateboarding instead. That's the vibe I'm getting from Jack. Jack, buddy, you're looking at this all wrong. Buddy? Oh, man. This is a competition to see who among us can charm the bride. And I never hold back in a competition. Simple as that. Ugh, you know, I take the regular you over this slime ball. What's wrong, Leona? Scared you're going to lose? You think I'm scared? Hey, Ghosty. I came all this way to see the lady, so get a move on and bring her out here. Leona, what happened to respecting women, Leona? What happened to respecting women? I mean, again, I know the circumstances. She's not exactly one that you know, it garners respect in this particular instance. But like, Leona, you're the reason we're gonna have to fight the ghost now. How dare you refer to Her Highness with such flagrant disrespect? You're all random strangers as far as I'm concerned. We've no reason to trust you, so if you truly want to see Her Highness, you'll have to prove your strength. And here we go. Alright, well, sorry to say, Ghosty. Sorry to say, buddy boy, but I think you're not gonna get one shot because you have Cosmic. Alright, well, that's fine. We'll just still one-shot you with Floyd and it'll be fine. And there we go, and there we go. My oh my. Yeah, Leona is the only actual prince that's going to be involved in this event. You are true in that. This is fair. This is very fair. Oh wow, guys, we're like almost halfway there and it's only been like an hour and a half. Wow, we are moving at a brisk pace for our normal stream timing. We might actually get through the event tonight. Goodness me, you're much better than I expected. I can see your suit is serious. I permit you an audience with the princess. You may pass. Yeah, and we got distracted twice. Yeah, we're doing so good. We're doing so great. We're doing so grand. Are you the ones who seek my hand? There she is. So that's the ghost bride who nabbed Idia. I appreciate you coming all this way, but I'm afraid I have to apologize. You see, there's this lovely man named Idia, and we've already promised ourselves to each other. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. You forced him to be here. He never promised you anything. You have just decided this within your own head. He did not give you any consent to any of this. And you continue to say no to him every single time. You ignore him. You just tell him what he's going to do. Like, there's no. He's tall with an air of nonchalance. His skin is luminous, his lidded eyes dignified. Oh, and he has the most charming smile that he reserves just for me, which is also not true. His hair is so vibrant it burns, and he's got the loveliest lip, which are a color I've never seen. You literally have blue lips. Eliza, have you looked in a mirror? You literally have blue lips. What do you mean? What do you mean? He's positively dashing, perfect in every way. Weirdly, I can't say that description doesn't match Idia. Your attentions flatter me, but compared to my darling Idia, you're obviously superior. Oh no, oh the boys are fighting. Oh the Oh, the boys are fighting. Oh, the boys are fighting. My. Guys, you're supposed to be wooing her, not each other. Calm down. Looks like they've lost sight of our objective. Oh, well, if you insist. Fine. I suppose I can see if any of you are fit to be my husband. Let's start with you, the rugged one with the cute ears. You're talking to me, right? Okay, yeah. Hey, I'm Leona King Scholar. What an opening line. What a way to introduce yourself. What a time. Go ahead and test me. I'm your guy, guaranteed. Ahem. Would you believe how long I've waited? Huh? I've waited for so very long. What, huh? For a glimpse of that tender smile from you. I am so lost. Oh no. Uh-oh. Did y'all get your cheeks? Did y'all get your cheeks ready? Did y'all get your cheeks ready? I sure hope you did. I sure hope you did. I sure hope so. Because here it comes. Why is she bursting into song? I'm choosing one of us too much for her? You're out! Shamackaroo! Ow! Why did the ghost suddenly slap him? Unbelievable! A princess was singing right in front of you and you wouldn't even join her for a duet? You're no prince at all! Which is wild because he's literally the only prince. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you all liked my singing. I'm sure it was totally on key and totally nothing bad at all. Yeesh, and Leona's the only actual that's what I'm saying, Jack. That's what I said. Jack and I are on the same page now. Next, you there with the pretty blonde hair. Hey there, the name's Vil Schoenheit. Alrighty, ahem. Would you believe how long I've waited? Waiting for me all this time. I've waited for so very long. My feelings won't steer me wrong. For a glimpse of that tender smile from you. Is he actually singing along with some random ghost tune none of us have heard before? And harmonizing perfectly, I might add. I could serenade you forever. That's the least I could do for someone whose love I seek. How very charming! Now, what's your dog's name? Why are you asking about dogs? For one thing, I live in a dorm. Of course I don't have a dog. You're out! It's the most random thing. I forget what she says, but it's probably like you need to have a pet. Low-key, high-key, he should have just said Jack. He should have just said Jack. I don't even believe this. Have you any inkling how valuable my face is? Ah, there's the Bill we know. Anybody'd break character if they got turbo slapped like that. You're no prince in my book if you don't have a big dog who will come running when you whistle for help. But also, Idia doesn't have this either. Idia doesn't have a dog. So, like, what do you mean? Ooh, my favorite birthday card series used to be the Broomcats, but now it's this is Sleepwear. Sleepwear 110%. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Improv was not following the rules of improv. I don't understand. I don't understand. I mean, Idia is based on Hades, but he doesn't have a Cerberus. He doesn't have a doggy. He won't have a doggy till book 7, and technically it's still not even his doggy. She's just making, she probably is just making things up to be able to eliminate them, but like, the tweels in their loungewear. I'm not gonna survive. I'm not gonna survive. I have to save. I have to get Bunny Floyd. I gotta get Bunny Floyd, and then I gotta get Overblood Azul, and then I gotta get the twins, and I kind of also wanted to get Vil, and I kind of also wanted to get Riddle, and I kind of also wanted to get Leota, and like at that point I might as well get Idia and Jamil too. But I'm not going to be able to afford that. I can't take out a loan to get PNGs in this game. I can't get I want Sleepy Boy Azul so bad. But Floyd is also going to exist unless Floyd is the kindest to me that he could possibly do. If he could grant me one kindness, which would be to come in very little polls, which will likely not happen because I feel like the past couple SSRs that I've gotten have been at high polls. But if he could do me that kindness, if he could do, then I might be able to pull for Azul. But if Floyd is not kind, there's no way. There's no way. I don't have enough. I don't have enough gems. I don't have enough keys. There's not enough time. There's not enough time. It just happened to coincide like this. The twist devs were like, we're gonna make you suffer this year. We didn't see you suffering enough last year, so you're gonna have to suffer this year. Oh man, but I am too hyped for Bunny Floyd. I can't. Yeah, and the loungewear will come back next year's too. So like if I don't get Azul this year, it's not the biggest deal because I can try for him next year. Unless next year's card is even better. If next year's card is even better, then I'm gonna be dead, guys. I will be dead in the water. We can't talk about what the current series on Japan servers because that's JP content. But like, if a certain card is good, I don't think I'm gonna survive. I really don't think I'm gonna survive. Anyway, Vil is no prince in my book if you don't have a big dog who will come whistling when you have Vil. She's got a very narrow view of what princes are. Leona, Vil, you two okay? What's wrong? You're both freezing up. Did she slap you that hard? I can't move! What? Dun dun dun! Dun 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 dun! It's like I'm bound from head to toe. Can't even flex my fingers. And I can't use magic either. What is happening? I've been searching for my perfect prince for 500 years. I was right. I may not have been on stream, but I was thinking about it before, and I was like, I think she's been doing this for like 500 years. Look at this. I was right. Yet you dare march in here and claim to be him when you're so clearly not. You deserve an extensive lesson on the pitfalls of toying with a fair maid's heart. I'd say the same amount of time I've spent waiting should suffice. 500 years? I've never heard of a ghost who could paralyze humans with a slap. Her power is apparently just as exorbitant as her obsession. You've got a lot of nerve turning me down over some nonsense. How dare you rebuff my advances? You need to get over yourself, says these two. Says these two. Bro. Y'all, do y'all need a mirror? Let me get one real quick. Let me get one real quick. Y'all's egos are what led you to these positions to begin with. So like, come on. I'm not a fan of lying, but if two of our house wardens couldn't make the cut, we've got to seriously step up. Next to you there, the strapping young man with the big white ears. Name's Jack Owl. How's your skill with a sword? What's the biggest monster you've slain? Do you have any legendary sword that's been passed down for generations? A sword? What good's a glorified metal stick when I can just punch? You're out! Jack, did you learn nothing, Jack? Did you learn nothing? Guys, the point of this is to woo her, to exercise her. Why are we all being so honest? Us, the students of NRC, are being so honest in the face of someone that we are trying to exercise, which means they're not going to be able to catch us in a lie when they're exercised. So, like, why are we not lying? What are we doing? R.I.P. Jack, R.I.P. Hey, that hurt! You can't rescue a princess from monsters without a legendary sword. You're no prince. Next, you with the sharp-eyed, handsome one. I am Sebek Zigvolt, I scream into the lady's face. I feel like that deserves a slap just right off the bat. I feel like if you walk up to somebody and you scream in their face, you should probably get slapped. Just saying. What instruments do you play? The piano? Flute, perhaps? You wish to know about musical talents? I'm so glad you asked, Ghost. She has a name, Sebek. Let me tell you about my lord. It's a Sebek. Oh my gosh, Sebek, no. Listen. It's one thing if you go on a date with someone and the only thing they talk about is themselves and they don't, like, let you interject or talk about yourself at all. It's another thing for you to go on a date with someone and they just talk about, like, their ex the entire time. This is the energy that Sebek is bringing with this response to this question. Like, bro, his proficiency with stringed instruments is renowned. His violin melodies are hauntingly beautiful. I once heard him on the cello, and his playing had such depth it shook me to my core. His muscle, wow, nope. I read mystical and then music and put them together and they turned into muscle. His music is every bit as mystical as himself. You're out! Smackaroos. Pardon? You're quite ill-mannered. I hadn't even finished speaking. Says the guy who just non-stop talking about his ex. Non-stop. Bro. You know it's ill-mannered? Bringing up a totally unrelated person during a romantic Exactly. Yeah, I don't remember if she has any other slaps that are valid, but this one in particular is quite valid. Like, the other guys just didn't fit, like, a storybook idea. So Beck quite literally, like, broke up a pretty big rule. You're hardly prince material. Next, the one with the fetching spectacles. I'm Trey Clover. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Now, see, we finally have somebody, as much as it pains me to say it, that is giving her a proper greeting. Finally, someone has a little bit of manners. I can't do this. I'm sorry, but we shouldn't see each other anymore. Farewell. And she's gone. She just took off? Am I supposed to give chase? Probably. Thanks, Floyd. All right, well, no, please wait. Thanks, Floyd, thank you. Didn't I just say we couldn't see each other? Please don't spare me a second thought. Looks like chasing was the right call. What should I do next, though? Trey, you're supposed to sing a song. The fact that Trey needs both of the eels to be his wingman to tell him what to do is kind of hilarious. A song? Right now? That's right, you need to establish a romantic mood with a touching melody that tickles her fancy. I'm not exactly the best singer, but here goes. Yes, my what? Your veil is as bright as a freshly bleached dish towel, and your eyes, they're, like grapes. Like grapes. You're so lively. Oh man, you couldn't even say that her veil was spun like sugar, and that her eyes were the brightest blue you've ever seen. Like man, he started off so strong with that greeting. You're out. Yeah, I had a feeling he knew that was happening. Yeah, no surprises there. My veil is like a dishcloth. My eyes are like grapes. A prince would never use such utterly unromantic analogies. Your similes were a tad mundane, to be fair. I'm shocked you couldn't even manage your eyes are like jewels. Yep. Yeah, like, or like the sky, like the sea. Yeah, like anything else. Why grapes? There's no blue grapes. Why grapes? Look, I'm just a regular student, and she totally put me on the spot. All I could think of were things that I know. You know about sugar. You should know about jewels. You should know about roses and flowers. What are you on about, Trey? All right, next, you there with that disinterested look. This lady's been really getting on my nerves. Can I squeeze her? You're out! Yeah, nah. You know what? I think this is the second one that's valid. The first one with Sebek is very valid, but if someone comes up to you and is like, man, I'm bored, can I just, like, touch you? That's a wild ask. That is a wild ask for a stranger. So to be fair, I feel like that's pretty valid. Youch. What did you think would happen? And alas, we have you. ... you. I don't know why that's taking me out, but that just seems so funny. The handsome fellow with a pleasant smile. Jade Leech at your service. Do be gentle with me. Ooh, oh, we get it on a cliffhanger. We get it on a cliffhanger. My, oh my, oh my. Well, see, Jade's is kind of valid, but Jade's is also kind of not valid. There's a way for Jade to spin it, but I won't talk about it until it happens. Jade, you're the last one in the game. It's all riding on you. Would you accept a gift to commemorate our meeting? My, what a lovely flower. Is it for me? But of course, Your Highness. Handpicked by yours truly. I saw it and thought of you. He brought her a present? Why, how thoughtful! I'm positively thrilled. Goodness, I believe my heart's all aflutter. Is this actually working? Whatever, Jade. Isn't it the same flower you dug up in the mountains? The uber poisonous one? You're just dumping it on her because you can't plant it anywhere else. Correct. It's a highly toxic flower that would ruin any other plants it was planted near. But see, there's a way that Jade could have played this off. See, Jade, again, it's a very Jade thing to just admit to. So, like, it's very in character for him to do this. But he could have easily just lied and been like, no, you must be mistaken. You know, or like, the toxicity is just to plants, but I figured, you know, for someone as beautiful and unique as you would need a flower that's, you know, there's so many ways that you could have salvaged or spun this so that it would be fine. Because Floyd already ruined it, so he already has no credibility. So you could have just went with it. But Jade's not here to actually win. Jade's just here for the lulz, because Jade and Floyd are always there for the lulz. And he absolutely thinks that it's funny. Oh, he absolutely believes that it's funny. Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. A flower no one could touch but her. Exactly. Yeah, there's so many ways he could have spun this. Normally, a person's hands would break out if they so much as touched it, but it doesn't seem to have an effect on ghosts. I've learned something new today, he says with that face. Jade, buddy. Are you mad? Don't look so shocked. What did you think was gonna happen? That hurt, Your Highness. He might have succeeded, but for Floyd's big mouth. Look, I just didn't like the idea of him sitting pretty while I'm stuck in Slapsville. But again, if you exorcised her, then you wouldn't be stuck in Slapsville. I don't understand, man. Then it's a total defeat. What rude louts you are. Not a one anywhere near Prince material. Something's just occurred to me. Not to state the obvious or anything, but we're a bunch of students at an all-boys school, yet we're supposed to propose to royalty? Isn't this whole challenge completely out of our league? Out of everyone's league but Leona, technically. Everyone but Leona. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, they're teenagers. They really don't think long term. You are absolutely right. I didn't expect Team Tall to get wiped out so quickly. Did you see how Floyd goaded the ghost into slapping him? Zero hesitation. Let that be a lesson. It is folly to pick bridal candidates solely based on height. Riddle, that's not riddle. Riddle, that's not the takeaway here, buddy. Buddy. Dude, Trey's singing was hysterical. I know some people got simple tastes, but phew, those lyrics talk about priceless. Cut it out, Ace. No need to insult Trey. Ugh, I just can't. It gets me whenever I think about it. Alas, poor Vil. his immaculate cheeks marred by a maple leaf-shaped slap mark, and the color matches too. It breaks my heart, his fair features being blemished is such a tragedy of epic proportions. Yeah, totally. But golly, the look on his face when he got shot down. Well, the whole thing was a comedy of errors. I feel like we should have trained them a little bit better before we sent him in there, you know? This is hardly the time to be yucking it up. This isn't a game. Shroud's very life hangs in the balance. Dear, oh dear, where do we go from here? Uh-oh. Who's this? Who's that? You need not worry on that score. I would like to make up for the shortcomings of my dorm mates, Jade and Floyd. My word, they have no idea how to treat a lady. I, on the other hand, can offer you an Azul Ashid Grotto guarantee. I'll get the Circle of Severance on her hand. Oh, please, I'm your guy if you want advice on how to woo a cutie. Wow, Cater, you seem pretty into this. What can I say? I'm in my element. Ooh, you should come with, Deucey. The more wingmen, the merrier. Wait, me? This kind of stuff isn't really my strong suit. I don't know the first thing about girls' feelings. Oh, so you're just gonna abandon Trey? I see how it is. It says A's, who is technically also abandoning Trey. So, like... I'm sorry they have no risk. I, the eternally friend-zoned Azulash and Grotto, on the other hand. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he does say that with, like, so much certainty. Poor boy, poor boy. What a time, what a time. The Skellington has more game than any of us. Exactly! Yeah, they should just get Sully. Sully? Did I just say Sully? They should get Scully. They should summon Scully and then have Scully go after the Ghost Bride, because they're also both ghosts. He could marry her to be fine. It'd be such a good time. What? No, I would never do that. And then get to scooting. I'm sure Trey's just waiting for you to swoop in and save the day. You know what? You're right. Trey deserves to have his revenge. I'll be the guy to deliver it. There you go. Shoot your shot and sweep her off her ghostly feet. Okay, count me in, Cater. Let's band together and crash that wedding hall. Oh, Deucey, he can't even see how he's playing you. I suppose I might as well throw my hat into the ring as well. I could barely call myself a teacher if I failed to make up for my students' deficiencies. That sounded so cool. The matter is in good hands, rest assured. Too bad you won't even get a turn, Lilia. KK is gonna slay. I believe you'll both find me a very hard act to follow. My, oh my. Ooh, yeah, Monsters Inc. event would be so fun. It'd be such a good time. Really? Y'all like Malleus and Idia together? I don't understand that ship. I don't get it. Uh-oh, it's a Smackaroo. Oof, a Lily. Oh, another Smackaroo. Deuce. Oh, they're all Smackaroos. Gator, oh no. They all got it. Impossible, why? Why was Hybrid? Oh, he's so angry. Oh my gosh, Azul is so angry. Holy. Wow. Yeah, she smacked you good, Azul. I analyzed the first team's data and came up with the perfect approach by the ghost standards. I gave her a bouquet of roses and sang a clarion love song. Where did I go wrong? She said you talked too much and lacked any shred of sincerity. It rubbed her the wrong way. Yeah, I can see that for sure. Of course it did. You're not gonna get anywhere by talking a lady's ear off. Leona, you were the first to be rejected. You're hardly in a position to act smug. Sure. Mm-hmm. 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 Aw, man, talk about a downer. I thought I was on fire. I failed to see how your flippant chatter would spark anything but annoyance. Even the ghost was put off by your shallowness. So why are you here again, Deuce? I was trying to save you, but the moment I came face to face with her, I got cold feet. I blanked and couldn't think of anything to say. She told me I was too cute by half. Oh, okay, what is this word? Vicissitudes of being as cute as a button. Sniffle. You are, Lilia. You're truly too adorable. Yeah, you got caught out just for that, just for being cute. That's all. Yeah, he is crying. He is crying. He's got little tears in his eyes. He's actually crying because he's too cute. For Lilia, of all people, to perceive the slap of rejection. How? You're even cuter than the ghost herself. That's exactly the problem, Sebek. But Sebek, you hit the nail on the head. You hit the nail quite literally on the head. That is exactly the problem. Would you stop shouting? And why must modern men be such brutish cads? They come courting and don't even have the decency to wear nice suits. Oh, Idia, darling, I knew you were the only one for me. No one else comes close. I couldn't agree more, Your Highness. These suitors are all hopeless knaves who wouldn't know gentlemanly conduct if it slapped them in the face. I cannot bear this. How could I be outshone by someone as antisocial as Idia? That shut-in probably can't even sing. Idia's nothing like the rest of you. Like I said, he's a perfect prince. I'm sure he'd love to join me in song. He's just a tad shy at the moment. No, he would not. Again, you know nothing of this man. You just thought that he fit your aesthetic, and that's kind of all you've been doing. Dear me, those claims are absolutely delusional. It seems to me you're projecting your notions onto Idia and refusing to see who he truly is. Thank you, Peepaw. Thank you, Lilia. Thank you for bringing some semblance of sense into this, please. So long as you gaze into the distance, you'll never find what you seek. It's much more important to see what's right in front of you. Enough with your gibberish, I know what I found. And that's Idia, my perfect prince. Aw, Puffy. Puffy. Though this whole endeavor was a waste of time, we need to get the ceremony preparations underway. Your Highness, you must be worn out after dealing with all these humans. Surely there's no rush. Aw, you're worried about me? That's so sweet of you, Puffy. You've been my dearest friend through thick and thin ever since we were alive. Yes, your friend. Dun dun dun! Puffy's in the friend zone. Puffy's in the friend zone. Of course, that's why I'm here, Your Highness. Now show Idia in. He is, Your Highness. Oh. They have to roll him in, I forgot, because he's also paralyzed. Ugh. Ooh. Let's see what he looks like. Let's see what they did. Apparently they did things, lots of things. Let's see. Ugh. What a guy. Oh, Idia. That long-fitted jacket really enhances your air of nonchalance. Its black color and gothic style contrasts delightfully with your bright hair, and those white lilies are as charming as your smile. I took the liberty of pulling his hair back. It's a minor yet critical detail. Now you can enjoy his lidded eyes and flawless features unobstructed. He's positively dashing. I expected nothing less of the attendants who helped my mother and father prepare for their own nuptials. Idiot darling. Also, wait, that's a really good question. Wait, hold up. Where are her mother and father? Did her mom and dad just not turn into ghosts? Where are your parents? Where are your mother and father? Shouldn't there be somebody? I mean, they clearly they had to have moved on. But like, what do you mean? True. If they did die before her, then they would have thought she was safe. That's fair. That's fair. They went and got ghost milk. Oh, Lord. Idiot, darling, you look every bit the perfect groom. I'm absolutely beside myself. Ah, this embarrassment burns. I mean, the parts that aren't already on fire, that is. Did I lose a bet or something? Or maybe this is a dream. Can I wake up now? I just want to go back to my room. Whoa, Idia's dressed to the nines. He's as frozen as we are. They wheeled him in here on a stand. They had to wheel him in. What a thing. I think the only thing that we know is that you have to have a very strong, like, lingering attachment to something to become a ghost. I think that's the only requirement. She slapped Idia too? Bridie's downright ruthless. Yeah, I think the only thing that we canonically get to know is that they have to have an attachment. I think the ramshackle ghosts even said that they forgot what their attachment was, but apparently it's still so strong that they are ghosts. That they've been around for so long that they can't remember. I forget where that comes up, but I feel like it definitely comes up. And then Crowley was saying that her attachment to wanting to be a bride was what kept her here. And then Sam was saying that, like, there's a lot of ghost brides that have that, so there's a lot of people that pass on without reaching that goal, so to speak, and then they become ghost brides, and that's why there's a market for circlets of severance. So I don't know if the desire has to fit in the box, but I think if you have a strong enough desire, you could become a ghost. The problem is that not all ghosts are visible. So like Night Raven College is special because there's so much magic just there on a daily basis. There's so much energy that it allows the ghosts to manifest and to be able to like be poltergeists and be able to like interact with things like the ghost chefs. But if you go off campus, you can't find them, right? You can't see them without a ghost camera or without special equipment, just exactly how it is like here, right? In theory. If you believe ghosts are real in our world. And I think that detail shared in the first Halloween event because a lot of people come to NRC during that Halloween specifically to take pictures with the ghosts because it's the only time of year and it's the only real place that you can go to where you can take a picture with a ghost on your smartphone and they'll manifest because it's Halloween for one, which is when the spirits are close enough anyway. And then two, they have all the magic on campus. So all of those factors combined made them visible to like everybody and in all instances. So it's some sort of something around that, I believe. So yeah, her desires could be clouding her mind and that might be why she isn't listening. And there's also there is a part of it where it could just be a segment of the soul is like remains, but the rest of the soul goes on. So that way, like the part of her that really wanted to get married is here, but it's not all of her. Like it's not the entirety of Eliza. And maybe that's why Puffy likes her so much because it's the part of Puffy that wanted to protect her that became a ghost. And so that's why Puffy is like, in love with her in the way that he's in love with her. I don't know. I have no idea. I resent that. I'll have you know I just gave him a teensy poke because he tried to run. Stunning rescue, guys. You crashed and burned, and now you're nothing but a pile of wreckage. Why, Idia? Why? Shouldn't you normies be good at this vapid socializing stuff? Aren't you embarrassed? Floyd looks like he's about to kill him. Lilia, you don't want to piss off Lilia. You are so right, honey dearest. Any other guy is a total wreck compared to you. And the way you tell people hard truths when they don't want to hear them, well, that takes real kindness and integrity, except when it comes to me, because then I don't listen to you. You're just so perfect, I can't wait a minute longer. We'll hold the wedding tonight. Wait, tonight? Yes, darling, just imagine. Tonight, when the clock chimes midnight, we'll seal our eternal marriage with a kiss. Which technically means it will be tomorrow. But that's just semantics. Then you'll shed your mortal form, and together our souls will depart for our honeymoon. And leave this mortal coil without getting to read my manga? No! Guys, you gotta get me out of this. Well, 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 it sounds like you found someone who loves you in spite of your bad attitude. Yeah, you know what? Good on you for finding your soulmate. What? Why are you so shocked after hurling all those insults at us? It's finally happening. Our princess's wedding. 500 years in the making. Back in the old days, this event would have merited a nationwide celebration. But our neighbors were so ungrateful scoundrels, they betrayed us without a second thought. Just remembering it makes me want to die all over again. Now, no use crying over fallen kingdoms. Getting upset won't make it any better. Princess. Oh, I have an idea. I'll make all these suitors groomsmen. They can be part of the ceremony. That way we can have the kind of merry wedding you two want. Okay, everyone. You're going to help celebrate the start of me and my darling's life as newlyweds. Can we not? Please, somebody. Anybody. Azul, aren't we board game club buddies? You're a fast talker. Talk some sense into this ghost. To think that Idia, king of all introverts, would get married. I can't see through all my tears of joy. My heartfelt congratulations. I'm sure it's going to be a wonderful wedding. No! Maybe if you didn't insult them, this wouldn't be happening to you, Idia. Aw, poor Puffy. Poor Puffy. Poor boy. Poor little guy. So much for our B team. Did you see how awkward Deuce was? Who goes dead silent as soon as they say their name? That was pure gold. They all paraded in there like they owned the joint, then immediately got the royal smackdown. This isn't funny, you guys. The wedding's happening tonight. My brother's about to be unwillingly dragged to the land of the dead. There's not much time until midnight. We need a successful proposal, and fast. The other question I have is if it did happen, right, and Idia did end up getting married to her unconsensually, would he turn into a ghost, or would he just die? Because you have to have attachments to turn into a ghost, right? So if Idia's, or is there like some other magic binding him to the ghost bride specifically? Like, is there a specific clause when you become a ghost bride that you have a certain kind of magic that will force them to become a ghost? Or would he just die? Because that would be rather tragic. That would be super tragic if they just died and then she had to go find another husband. And then she could be the bride killer from the Haunted Mansion. His attachment is the manga. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You're very, very right. Interesting. Huh. There's not much time until midnight, is there? We need a successful proposal, and fast. But even Azul failed. The only house wardens left are the two of us plus Malleus. I suppose we have little choice. We'll have to round up every remaining potential suitor. Dun, dun, dun! Dun, dun, da-da! My goodness, my gracious. 2 qualified suitors. We're getting 2 of them out of Savannah Claw. Me propose to a ghost after Leona and Jack got captured trying to do it? Absolutely not. Leona will find his way back on his own. No way am I sticking my neck out for free. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, I'm not going, and neither is Kaleem. There would be consequences for my entire family if he were exposed to any danger. And if I went on my own, I guarantee Kaleem would go, "Oh, that sounds fun," and tag along. That's all there is to it. I'm afraid you'll have to clean up your mess yourselves. I can't. Now that Lily and Sabek are absent, I'm the only one left to guard Malleus. I don't mind being on my own, you know. Malleus is like, "You can go, Silver. It's fine." I'm sure Lilia would share my view were he here, sire. Anyway, that's that. I'm deeply sorry I can't be of assistance. Poor Mal. Mal's like, I'm okay. You can leave me at home alone. I'm fine. I can take care of myself. I know where the ice cream is. And Silver's like, "I'm sorry. We cannot leave him unguarded." So we have gathered a grand total of nobody. Absolutely heartless. Worry not, you have 2 qualified suitors right here. Rook Hunt, Apple Falmir. You'll help my brother? But of course, helping our fellow man is one of the most beauteous acts. And I refuse to let any more mockery of Ville's fair features continue. And you'll find Apple every bit as motivated as myself. That's right. I'll save our house warden and make him recognize my strength. If I do that, then maybe. So our C team consists of 2 people. Well, I suppose I can't blame the others for not wanting to get involved. I'll join you. Wait, why? You're not seriously going to rescue Trey and Cater? That's part of it. The house warden's job is to make up for the shortcomings of his dorm students, after all. However, I have an even more critical reason. Aren't you forgetting something important, Ace? Am I? Rule 703. Anyone who comes in second in a croquet tournament must serve the queen tea the next day. What's that got to do? Oh yeah! Connected the dots, I see. Cater placed second in yesterday's croquet tournament. He must return to the dorm before tomorrow. He has to serve tea to the queen, that is me, sometime today. Dude, this is kind of an emergency. If you haven't noticed, I'll make you some tea if Cater can't. Out of the question. You didn't even rank in the top 10 yesterday, Ace. In compliance with the rules, I will make certain Cater returns in time. Sheesh, always the stickler. Well, it still beats the way you were before, and it's not like any of this is my problem. So then the next team of suitors will consist of myself, Rook Apple, and Ace, making 4 of us in total. Sorry, Ace, you are getting voluntold. You are... Me? How am I a part of this? Were you planning on sitting out? Yeah, obviously. No reason to leap onto a train wreck in progress. I want no part in it. Fine, go back to the dorm and tend to the hedgehogs or something. I'll be just fine with Apple here. Ooh. Oh, how's your ego feeling after that one, Ace? How you feeling after that one, buddy? No, they're not rerunning the event. I'm just playing it through the module. That's all. Because it's Valentine's Day is right around the corner, so we might as well try to smooch a ghost. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst? Huh? But why me? Because unlike Ace, you possess actual bravery. Ooh, how's your pride now, buddy boy? How's your pride now, Ace? Excuse me? Pity my dorm's freshmen are such cowards. You have more courage in the tip of your pinky than they have in their entire bodies. Oh, okay, now you're just laying it on thick. Now you're just laying it on real thick. Excuse me? I suppose it's for the best we don't have any of those spineless worms tagging along. They just slow the rest of our team down. Okay, now we're just pounding him into the dirt. Goodness gracious. Now we're just kicking him while he's down, Brittle. Calm down over there. Calm down. A warranted response. A warranted response. Excuse me? You and Apple wouldn't even get a turn if I was there. Oh, is that so? You bet your boots I'll have that bride eating out of my hand with my slick moves. Sure you will, Ace, sure. So you just sit back and watch as I dazzle her silly. Monsieur Heart is endearingly devious. Sensible students must always be prepared to band together like the card soldiers of yore. For that matter, I'm not convinced the rest of you guys would make the cut anyway. I could possibly see Brooke, but you and Apple are shorter than the bride. No! Listen, I know that you just got rage baited, and I know that Riddle was rage baiting you. Unfortunately, I don't think you're gonna survive this. Do you want to lose your head, Ace? I didn't say anything. Here, I thought you were coming together, but you're already bickering. We've only got 4 hours until midnight. Yeah, that's not a lot of time. That's not a lot of time to try to convince this lady to change her entire wedding plan and marry you instead so you can exercise her. Yeah, it's not a lot. Still doable, but not a lot. Please, you, go with them to make sure they don't completely fall apart. Alright, I'll go. Thank you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Well, I don't want to go. Ain't nothing in it for me. Nobody was asking you, Grim. We don't need you on the team. Oh my goodness. Oh my gracious. Me oh my. Yeah. R.I.P. Grim. R.I.P. Also, yes, there are ads on monetized streams. I have them set to every 30 minutes because that is the longest time I can go and have them placed and have me know of them being placed. So I typically will just try to sit for like a minute or two while the ads are running, so that way y'all don't miss anything. But yeah, monetized streams do also in fact have ads. Indeed. The community night streams and anytime we do fan fiction, I don't have the ads on. But for stuff like this, I do. And just what do you mean by that? I concur with his assessment. The odds of the bride choosing you as her groom are infinitely approaching 0. Yeah. I don't think that she would date a cat. I don't think that she would marry a cat. I'm pretty sure that that's illegal. I'm pretty sure that you cannot marry an animal or a dire beast. I feel like that's illegal. I feel like that might be possibly illegal. Okay. I didn't want to go at first, but now you've got me fuming. I'm the charmingest guy around, and I'll prove it. I'm going with you. Ah, how beautiful to see you all so impassioned to win the bride's heart. Considering how much time's left until the wedding, this will be our last chance. If Operation Proposal fails for a 3rd time... I mean, yeah, you are also right. It is also probably illegal to marry someone against their will. That is also true. That is also very true. Yeah, Grim probably doesn't fully understand what marriage is and what is happening. Idia's life will be forfeit. Dun, dun, dun. The Ghost Bride censored the A and B teams for not dressing appropriately. And she was rather taken with Idia's tux. We cannot ignore this vital piece of information. I say we create the perfect prince package. I see. Is that one of what is going on with my voice? What is happening? What am I trying to say? Is that one of Disney's new marketing tactics? Can you get the perfect prince package at Cinderella's castle and dress up like the perfect prince? Is that a thing? Want the apple of your eye to favor you? To ensure that when you pop the question, she says, I do? Then you're in luck! I have a plethora of goods made to win over your one and only in stock now. Or at least I did until you bought my entire supply. Thank you for your patronage, head mage. Dear me, the expenses keep mounting high. Yeah, no, marrying a teenager is also illegal for the most part. Idia, however, is 18, so he technically is, at least in the US, a legal adult, so that is not a concern. He's still not consenting, which is a concern, but his age, in theory, is fine, I suppose. I guess. I think, what is it? At 18, you can do everything except drink, right? You can buy cigarettes, you can go to war, you can get married, but you can't drink in the US, I think. But yeah, presumably he would technically legally be able to marry her if he wanted to. Oh, right, you can also vote. You can also vote. That is true. I am specifically talking about the US, and I'm pretty sure I prefaced that before I started to talk about the things you could do. Other countries have all sorts of other rules. I only know about the US, and I'm 90% sure I made that clear before I started listing things. Oh yeah, certain recreational drugs are also not there until 21. That's true. But you can do a lot of things in America when you turn this event. This event is not happening right now. I am playing it through the event flashback module. That is all, because Valentine's Day is coming up, and this is a very Valentine's Day-esque event. So it is not currently running on the server, but it is in the event flashback module. So you can play it for yourself if you want to, but it will cost you a pretty penny. I played it upon the initial. Oh my goodness, I can't speak. I played it upon the initial release, so I have it unlocked. But it is there. It is there. Assuming the NRC is in the US. It's probably not. It's probably like UK based, because the school is UK based in terms of like the grade levels and stuff, but which means that Idia would be able to drink, but not hard alcohol, I believe, because I think you can do like what, beer and wine and stuff at like 16. Yeah, NRC is in another dimension, but it is technically based off of like our world in part. Because the school system that they follow is based off the British system, from what I understand. So, which is roughly equivalent to the American high school system, although it's not a perfect comparison. It's in a European dimension. I suppose so. Dear me, the expenses keep mounting higher. But you get what you pay for. My stock is guaranteed to win your bride's heart. Take the tuxes our would-be grooms are wearing, for example. Where do I pin this? What is this? A fun fact about me, I don't know how to pronounce anything in French, except for like merci. That's it. That's all you get. Boutonniere? Is that how you say that? Boutonniere? It goes on your lapel, right here. Allow me. There you go. Boutonniere. It's called a boutonniere? Oh, I see. I'm not sure I got all this stuff on right. There's a whole lot of parts here. It's a suit! It's a suit and you have a pin on your jacket. What are you talking about, Ace? Dr. Vanell kiddos when you need them. All they ever wear is suits. Your Albert chain and rosette are perfect. Come on out if you're ready. All right. Oh. Oh, look at him. Isn't he adorable? And his Albert chain's got all the card suits on it. It's very cute. Well, here I am. Roy de roses. Ah! Oh, you look positively gallant. Beauty. Magnifique. And another rook sippy. Hear ye, for rook hydration. My. Your words are appreciated. Oh, here he is. This outfit, every single time I see it, it just reminds me of King Dice from Cuphead. Just put a cardboard box on his head and it's the perfect cosplay. It's like almost the same exact suit. I must hand it to you as well, Rook. You've certainly mastered the mature look. You're a credit to your year. Yeah, once you see it, you can't unsee it. He's literally just Mr. King Dice. That's it. You just put a little box on his head and he's the same person. My. Merci. Another Roxy. What a time. Here's Ace. Look at him. Sure, House Warden Riddle and Rook look fine and all, but I'm definitely not used to these fancy duds. I can't decide if it's cool and new or just stuffy and uncomfortable. Aw, look at little Apple. Look at him go. I know what you mean. Do I look weird in this getup? Far from it. It highlights your charming looks and adds a debonair twist. That goes for both of you, of course. I have a hard time taking Rook's compliments at face value. What do you think, you? Am I nailing this look? You clean up nice, I guess. Nah, he really does rock the oh my gosh, I can't speak. He really does rock the plaid suit very well. Well, I guess I have to believe it now. These suitor suits you're all wearing are imbued with ancient magic. My understanding is that they make people who wear them extra attractive to ghosts or something along those lines. Why? Why do these... Why? Why? I guess, you know what? I guess there's two markets. Wait, there's two markets. There's the people who don't want the ghost brides, and there's people that only want the ghost brides. You know how, like, people have preferences, obviously, but you know how, like, people sometimes are a little too creepy with their preferences? Maybe those are the people that used to wear these suits. Maybe that's the market. Maybe those are the people. Maybe those creepy people made these suits for that specific reason. Because if there's one way, there's gotta be another way. This is probably a two-way street. But I'm very uncomfortable now with the fact that these suits exist, because I don't think that it ever connected in my head whenever this line has been written, because this is like my third time going through this event. I don't think that I ever realized that the suits technically had this power. Interesting. Okay, you also get some bonus swag for purchasing this. Bonus swag? Bonus swag? Consolation? Oh my gosh, we get consolatory swag. A bouquet. What do you mean, Sam? What do you mean? Ooh la la. They're as colorful as they are lovely. Oh, people's lovers or spouses died before them and they just wanted to marry them. Yeah, the suits could be for that too. That's true. That's true. That's a way more wholesome way to look at it, actually. That's a much more wholesome way to look at this. Needless to say, these are no ordinary bouquets. Their blooms draw sustenance from negative emotions. They absorb sorrows, grudges, essentially those feelings that fuel a ghost's power. You can gift it or toss it. Should cover all bases for you little imps. With this arsenal, that bride's heart is as good as mine. I'm starting to think I could actually pull this proposal off. Never underestimate the power of drip. Just remember one thing, little imps. Only the circle of severance can actually send the ghost bride on to the afterlife. Your success depends entirely on getting that ring on her finger. Her ghost retainers will also be most vigilant to this close to the ceremony. If you fail to demonstrate your perfect prince potential, they won't even let you through the door. That won't be an issue. I'll use what time we have wisely. I'll prove I'm the picture of a perfect prince. I, too, shall expend every effort to spin words of love and affection. I'm sure with sufficient sincerity she'll see how much I care. You know, Rook really reminds me of, like, those posts. I don't know who does them, but they pop up from every once in a while of this, like, guy, and he's like, nah, don't say that you love someone, right? You gotta say, and then there's, like, all different ways to say it. But it goes from, like, you know, modern to, like, a little less contemporary to, like honest and heartfelt to, like, Victorian, right? And usually they get, like, a little more fancy, right? They get a little more elegant until you get to Victorian, and then it's just, like, 5 paragraphs of text to describe the scene. Rook to me is very much like that. He's the 5-paragraph guy. Instead of saying, I love you, it's like, oh, my heart is in sorrow whenever your presence is far from me. It has been 9 days since I have seen your face, and I cannot possibly continue to exist. Like, and just continues to go on and on and on and on. I feel like Rook is that guy. Rook is the Victorian writer for sure. For sure. Oh yeah, he could easily write essays about someone. For sure. Yeah. Oh no, he would absolutely compliment her. Yeah, on her slap. Absolutely. Yeah, he's such a fun little guy. Oh, such a fun little guy. I'll capture her heart. I just know it. Yeah, I'll bang out a proposal and have this wrapped up in no time. Good luck, fellas. We're gonna rock Operation Proposal and bring home the tuna. Yep. Sure, Grim. Sure. If that makes sense to you, then yes. Man, it's always tuna for him. Always tuna. What's taking Apple so long? It's nearly time to go. You think you got cold feet? Non, Monsieur Pommette. Another rook sippy. Another one. My. Monsieur Pommette would never behave in a cowardly manner. I'm certain he'll turn up at any moment. Guys! Sheesh, way to come in at the buzzer. Apple? What's charging at us through that dust cloud? Oh, those are horse tippy-tappies. Oh, right. So for anyone that doesn't know, we play a couple of hydration games on stream. There's a couple of different rule sets for different characters, but essentially anytime that Rook speaks French, you take a sip of your hydrating beverage. And it's very important that it is hydrating, because whenever Rook is on screen, he more often than not is speaking French. So we play a little hydration game with him for that. We also have a rule set for Sebek, and we have a rule set for Jade that's very situational. But but yeah, bye. Rook is quite a time whenever he comes up. I think but to be fair, for this event, we've only had like what 5 Rook Sippy so far. So sorry for the wait. It took a bit to get everything ready. Yay! Oh, I didn't even need to do that. The game was gonna do it for me. All right, cool. Why are you riding on a horse? What do you mean? Aren't princes supposed to arrive on horseback? Does any prince from this century do that? Yeah, but okay, ace, oons. Were you not there for the entire day where she told us that she was like 500 years old? Ace. Ace. House Warden, Rook, back me up here. Apple, I have but one thing to say about your hard work, ingenuity, dynamism, and determination. Trace bien. And another Rook Sippy. Another one. My oh my. Courses can go upstairs if they're not too steep. And it's harder for them to do, I think, but they can. You also chose the most uncooperative horse in the entire Equestrian Club stables. And yet it's on its best behavior. You must have a way with horses, Apple. You flatter me. Dude, talk about dressing for the job you want. Are you finished griping, Ace? We don't have all night, you know. We have 3 hours into the wedding. I'm afraid we must save the friendly banter for later. Oh, I'm the distraction? Okay, here goes nothing. Hello? Bonsoir. We are here to seek the lovely bride's hand in marriage. Another Rook Sippy. Oh no. Oh, it's starting. He heard me say we only had like 5 or 6, and he was like, yep, I'm gonna fix that real quick. More suitors? Our princess is fed up with the stream of insolent louts knocking on our door. I have standing orders to not let anyone pass. Remove yourselves at once. Are you sure you want me to leave? You'll sorely regret it if you do. Is that right? Well, don't you sound so sure of yourself. If you're so confident, then I shall assess you. Pretend I'm the princess and propose to me. Convince me you're serious, and I might consider letting you pass. Let's bang this out and get through, then. Good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Agreed. If we were to try to brute force and get beaten back, the mission would be a failure. Alright. I'll start. Allow me to be the first. Very well. Show me your heartfelt proposal. I swear that I will always make you happy. I shall be the horse-mounted prince who gallops to the rescue when my lady love is in distress. No matter what troubles arise, I'll never give up or walk away. I'll protect you from all that could harm you. I know I'm a prince worthy of you, my princess. Please, will you marry me? Goodness, what an earnest gaze. Not to mention, you are actually riding a white horse. How utterly princely. They're really into the horse. Does that mean I was wrong, but he was right? Yes, Ace. Yes, you're getting there. You got it. Yay! You figured it out, buddy. And who is this orange-haired fellow? Are you the prince's retainer? Uh-oh. Me, a retainer to Apple? Now that's funny. As if I'm anything like these other plebs. Oh, you're another suitor. Very well, let's see your proposal then. Every day'll be the oh, I can't read. Hold on. Let me back that up. Let me back that up for a second. Every day'll be a blast if you marry me. And yeah, when two people are together long enough, they're gonna have a couple spats, but I promise I'll always apologize when we do. When the going gets tough, you can snuggle up with me and I'll always put a smile on your face. I'm the right prince for you, princess, so please. Don't bother looking at any other guys. Marry me! I could sense how much you want to make your partner happy. What a genuine display. And to think I suggested you were a mere retainer, I do beg your pardon. You know, that was a rather sweet proposal. Can it on the peanut gallery. I was faking it till I'm making it. His is a little more grounded. It definitely has a lot of Ace to it. Apple went more the fairy tale prince route. Ace went a little bit more practical. So I think that works very well for Ace. Sure. That was absolutely from the heart. Ace is getting in his feelings. Aw, shut up. I thought it was very you, in a good way. Too bad when all is said and done, the princess will be picking me. All right, you're next. Let's hear it. Ooh! Oh, we gotta wait to read riddles. We gotta wait to read riddle. I see. Oh, we have to fight with riddle. I see. We need leaf water again. Should we should go with a Mal. Let's go with a Mal. And then a leaf water, and then a leaf water, and then possibly another leaf water, and then for our final act, we're going to have a leaf water. My. I swear my loyalty to you. Come what may, I promise I will never doubt you, nor will I hurt you. For you, I will do anything in my power. Would you give me your hand in marriage? Oh, my goodness. How convincing. I do believe my heart is stirred for a moment. No kidding, that was so cool. Pretty earnest yourself there, House Warden. Cut it out, guys. Aw, look at him. Look at him. What a time, what a time. Bye. He's just so silly. He's so silly and embarrassed. Oh, you said normal, like, hurt you would be the off with your head thing. I see. Yeah. Oh, he's adorable. All three of you. And guess what, guys? You're never gonna guess what happened. Another Rook Sippy! Once more. He's, oh my goodness. You know, every once in a while, whenever we do the Rook Sippies, either Rook does nothing or he does a bunch of them back to back, and there seems to be no other way for this to go. All three of you were merveilleux. I don't know how to say anything in French. Merveilleux. And now it is my turn. Those are quite tough acts. Oh my goodness. Now I can't even read English because the French just knocked me off my rocker. Those are quite tough acts to follow. I'll take more than some half-hearted words to set my heart aflutter. Oh, guys, guess what? Guess what? We have another Sippy. Another one. Back to back. Open to getting Tomodachi Life 2 and making an island of Twisted Wonder characters. Maybe. I don't know what system it is on. If it's just on Switch 2, then no, because I'm not buying a Switch 2. I probably won't even be buying a Switch 1 unless I get a really good deal on it. But then we could do Animal Crossing stuff. If it's on other platforms, then maybe. I've never played a Tomodachi game before, so it could be an interesting time. It'll be on Switch 1. But I also still don't have a Switch 1. I have a Switch Lite, so I can't but if it's only on Switch, that's kind of a problem for me. I do not want a Switch 2. I hate the way that they're handling games. I hate the fact that we're trying to move into this weird space where we can't even own things that we buy anymore. I hate it. I hate the model. I'm not buying a Switch 2. It doesn't really matter what's going on. But if I can get a Switch 1 on a good deal, then perhaps. So Switch 2 is similar because, again, a lot of those game cartridges are just codes, which get you the online game, which you can get revoked access to at any point in time. Same thing for your, they can brick your device if they want to, if you're, being silly with it. But yeah, no, they're also very expensive. Like, it's not a time. Also, I would not pirate it. That would just get me in a whole... I can't fight the mouse. I can't fight Nintendo. I don't want to get sued by either company. I don't want to get sued at all. I don't want to get sued by the companies, especially. But we might do a Pokemon thing eventually. A Pokemon Nuzlocke. I feel like that could be fun. I just have no idea how the heck to do it. I have no idea how to set up anything, man. Also, what are we congratulating? Creator's birthday card! How exciting! Congratulations! Is Silverno my lawyer? No, Silverno's not my lawyer. But I think I'd be screwed either way. I don't know. He's probably got a lawyer in his family somewhere I could go and hire. Perhaps. But nah, so Silverno specifically, not a lawyer. Not yet. Maybe he'll get a law degree. I don't know. It'd be kind of funny. Perhaps. Who's to say? But anyway. Yeah, but again, the bricking, if everything's tied to your Nintendo account, because it's all online codes and it's not a physical game cartridge, and you go and buy another Switch, if your account is banned, you can't get those games back. You have to rebuy them. If they're on a physical cartridge, if you just buy another system, you can then put them in the system and have your game. Like, you still own the game then. That's the larger issue that I'm talking about with Nintendo. Sure, Ubisoft is also doing it, but it's not like Nintendo isn't either. It's not like other companies aren't doing similar things and aren't being similarly shady. It's not just a one. A lot of people are doing things. Yeah, you can sip for tangents too. There's also a Silvernox sippy game. I can never remember the rules to that one. But anyway, we should probably continue with Rook. I know of the centuries you've spent in solitude, so I have composed a poem in your honor. Ill-fated princess of yore, allo, how you make my heart soar. Oh, your cold face streaked with tears, vibrant warmth I'd share for years. Eyes of azure, misty yet strong, you'll find I'll dry them ere long. Once I've caught your clear-eyed gaze, undying love, yours always. Whoa. Dude, just hearing that made me feel like I was going to blush. Ah! Guys, try putting the first letter of each line together. The first letters? You think I memorized that whole spiel? I should have written it down. What an oversight. Well, I can still do it for you. When you put the first letters together, they spell I love you. What? Bro's on a whole other level. That didn't even occur to me. Exactly. I'm pleased you noticed, Riddle. I'm a crossword expert, as it happens. How is that relevant? These Pomfury guys are all weirdos, if you ask me. All? Let's take it easy now. And Apple took that personally. Oh, was that not enough for you? Then allow me to oh my goodness, proffer my next composition. Alas, in my chest's a hole left from when your heart oh, good God. Let me take a minute. Let me take a sip of water. Let me collect my thoughts. Ahem. Alas, in my chest's a hole, left from when my heart you stole. Would that I could return back time and escape this love sublime. Yet there is no other way, save going further astray. Okay, enough already. You are wild about it. Even the ghost is like, listen, buddy. I get it. I got it. Don't worry. Maybe take it down a notch. Maybe just a little bit. I grant the four of you are nothing like the feckless oafs who came before. We've passed your test then? Great, you'll let us through now, right? However, there is one small matter. What's that? You're too short. Just you, not Apple, not anyone else, it's just you. Oh no. Oh, Riddle, please. House Warden, stay cool. How? He doesn't appreciate that swell guy you are. Talk about a rube, am I right? How dare you? How dare you speak to me that way? Off with your head! I don't even know how this works. I don't even know how. The ghost should not be able to be collared. How is he collaring a ghost? They don't have a body. They don't have collision physics. Riddle, how did you do this? Pardon? You shall burn, you insolent fool! That's hot. Magnificent flames, Riddle. They engulf the ghost straight away. How long must I endure these jabs? Men grow well into their 20s. I've got time left. Yeah, of course. Yeah, keep telling yourself that, right? Yep. Sounds like you looked up that factoid yourself. Has this been bothering you? Not at all. What bothers me is people who judge others by their appearance. Sure, I get that, but if you use loud, flashy magic, what's all this commotion? That's what I was afraid of. The ghost retainers are coming. Did you all do this? We must capture the interlopers forthwith. Uh-oh. Criminy, those ghosts are busting out magic now. So much for proposing on horseback. You should get back to your stable before things get worse. I learned from last time. I didn't make the horse noise this time because I learned. That horse is the least of our problems. Your magic just sent Operation Proposal up in flames. Sorry, I already felt pressured by the time limit, so when I got angry, I just... You're the loudest suitor out of anyone who's come so far. What have I done? It's fine, Roy de Roses. Should we have another? Should we have another Roxity? Another one for the road? Just one more. Ah, man. You bristle like a hedgehog when angered. It's quite beautiful in its own right. I'm sure even the ghost you burned away is giving you a standing ovation. Most definitely not. Well, we don't have time for this, pretty please. Can we get a move on? Her Highness's wedding is upon us. We won't let anyone ruin it. Fine, if that's how it's gonna be. We'll just do this the hard way. My oh my, I wonder if I can one-shot them again. I wonder. Oh, there's 14,000. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to one-shot them. Unfortunately. Oh, well, I could do a major damage boost. I could. Who has high power? You're at 5,000, you're at 7,000, you're at 6,000, you're at 5,000, you're at 4,000. Okay, so Ernesto and then Bean Boy. Oh, I did get to one-shot him. Great, good job. Thank you, Malleus, for being here. You didn't really do anything, though. My, oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay, now we need fire. Now we need all the fire. Can we get Rolo? Beautiful. Hello, Rolo. We could have so many Rolos. We could have Jade go away. Rolo. Actually, Vil go away too. Where's Riddle? We're just gonna have only fire. Where is Riddle? Good lord. There he is. Nope, that's Ace. That's Riddle. There we are. Perfect. 0 buddy. I don't think I've ever hit 0 buddy bonuses before in my life. That's wild. That's so funny. We got through the gate, but those ghosts just keep reviving. Don't stop now. We're gotta get to the cafeteria. That's what the wedding... Watch out! Oh, I didn't even click for that one. Oh, it just happened. Okay. House Warden! That was close. That attack would have hit us if Riddle hadn't deflected it. What a petty trick. We won't let you scoundrels ruin the princess's wedding. We'll capture you soon enough. You have some nerve talking about ruining things when you're the ones who seized our school. My word, he has such tremendous presence despite his small stature. Don't call him small. You can't call him Pig. His name is Mr. Pig. No. Don't back down. We'll show him how terrifying ghosts can be. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, there's so many of them. Oh, good lord. Nah, the ghosts are circling Riddle. Leave me. I'll hold them off. The rest of you go and make sure the operation succeeds. But there are so many ghosts and only one of you. We're in this mess because of me. I'm taking responsibility for it. Oh, the rose petals. You don't have to worry about me. Just who do you think I am? He's right. Our house warden's got it in the bag. But we gotta believe in him. We don't have time. We don't have time. We gotta go. We gotta go. That's the spirit. Until we meet again, then. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, perfect. And we have 2 riddles. Which riddle? Which riddle? That's 2 hits of strong, and then this is 2 hits of strong. It doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, they're both the exact same thing. I see. All right, Riddle. Riddle, handle it, Riddle. Riddle handled it just fine. We did not need 2 Rolos. We definitely didn't need 2 Rolos. That was a little overkill, that I will say. And now it's water, so now we need leaves. So now we need 2 Leonas. We need 2 Leonas. We'll take a Vil. We'll take a Vil, and then we need the other Leona. We'll put a Jade in here. Where's the other Leona? There he is. And then I guess we can keep Ernesto. Why not? Why not? It'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. Yeah, Riddle's caught a lot of strays this event. He caught a lot of people. A lot of people calling him little, calling him short. I get to walk down the aisle like I've always dreamed of. And with my perfect prince, I'm finally getting married. Idia attempts to flee, but his body is numb all over and he can't move. R.I.P. Yeah, me too. I am also saving for Bunny Floyd. I cannot wait till Bunny Floyd is here. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I can't wait. Ah. Looking for a healer. I don't have any skills that remove debuffs. Oh, he's crying. Oh, poor. Oh, I mean, he is literally walking to. Well, he's not even. He can't even walk to his death. He's gotta be wheeled to his death. He's gotta be carted over like a piece of cargo. Ah, if only I can unbind myself. Would you stop squirming? This is a sacred ceremony. Our princess's wish is finally coming true. She's a pure and noble soul who's harbored this dream since she was young. And tonight, at long last, her loving heart will join with her perfect prince. Nothing could be better. Such a joyous occasion. We've got a problem. What's going on? Some rascals got through the gate. They're barreling towards the wedding hall and tearing through our troops. What did you say? Just who are these rude wedding crashers? A short boy with red hair, one with a heart mark on his face, another with delicate features, and a blonde boy with a bob cut. That would be Riddle, Ace, Apple, and Rook. You see? We could have muscled our way in from the start. What happened to stealing the bride's heart, I wonder? If I'd known how this was going to go, I'd have gone for the strong arm approach too. I'll bet you all a bread roll riddle stabbed first. Cater! I can totally see that. Count me in. I'll throw in 2 bedrolls, Seabream. It's not a bet when you're on the same side, you know. Can't argue with that. They all know him too well. They really do. Oh, they all laughing. Oh, they literally all know. My life hangs by a thread and you're all joking around? We can't allow anyone to spoil the princess's big day. The intruders must be apprehended. What if, here's a revolutionary concept. What if you are ruining her big day by allowing her to marry somebody that she doesn't actually love? What if that's ruining her big day? What if that is the tragedy of this situation? Have you ever thought of that? Hold it right there. And we've so many ghosts. Again, have we ever thought of, has anyone ever thought? Then maybe this is not the best course of action. The retainers just keep multiplying. They're most serious about this. They've awaited this wedding for 500 years, after all. They truly are. They are all enabling her. And it's fueling part of my new theory about them just being pieces of these people's souls and not the full person. Because they're like just the parts that want her to get married. That's what it seems like. They're really just the parts that want her to get married, and that's it. Because none of them are thinking or doing anything besides enabling her. They're all just like, you want to get married? All right, let's get you married. They don't really seem to care. Which is a shame. Because in theory, they do care. But like, you know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how ghosts work. They're a nuisance, that's what they are. A nuisance, you say? I suppose. But don't you find their fervor admirable? I'm too busy running from them to admire them. We all have things we won't yield. I know quite well what it means to fight for such a cause. In fact... all these rose petals are so fun. My desire to protect you all is just as fervent. Ah, our archer is down! He was lying low, waiting to get the perfect shot, but they saw him anyway. But of course, monsieur, nothing in the world can hide from me. And yet another rook sippy! Another rook sippy! My. Fancy Frenchman, fancy French. May I bid the rest of you go on without me? What? If you were as good as our house warden, maybe, but there's no way. Ace? Ace? He just took out a sniper? What do you mean if you were as good as our house warden? He literally just took out a sniper by looking over his shoulder. What? Ace! Ace, let's go. You jumped on that real quick because he just took out a sniper by looking over his shoulder. He's the vice house warden of Palm Fjord. How do you think he got that position? What? See the look on his face? What about it? Oh yeah, no, I would run too. Even if Rook did not just take out a sniper, if I saw him with that face, I think I also would just run. I would not ask questions, I would just go. I've long wondered how one would hunt a ghost. You have no bodies, but you would solidify if I use magic on you? Or would you disperse like a mist? Could I trap you in a bottle? You want a bottle? This guy is creeping me out. Oh, how my hunter's blood sings when I'm faced with an unknown query. Stay away. So you know what? I think that they can be bottled. I think if that threat actually is scaring them, that means you can bottle the ghosts. My. Protect us? Yeah, right. He's like a kid in a candy store. Exactly. Rook will be just fine. I hate to say it, but he's way stronger than either of us. I'll admit he's strong, but I don't want to go anywhere near him. Rook's kind of an odd duck, huh? That is in fact a way to describe Rook, yes. Yeah. Less judging, more running. Let's go, guys. You take care of them. For my part, I think I'm going to have a most pleasant waltz with these ghosts. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we have it. We're waltzing now. My. Oh, look, guys. It's all Flora. I think Leona for sure, but which Leona? This one's at 706. 768. Oh, this one has a little more spice to him. I see. They are literally the same exact ability, but one has duo. That's wild. And there they go. My. Onwards we go. We're gonna get to the wedding. Oh, it's an Omni battle. Oh, I see. It's an Omni battle. All right, where are we landing? That Ace. We finally have someone that can work with Ernesto. Oh, that's so exciting. We have, let's put in a riddle wherever he is. We'll put in a riddle. Let's put in Azul. We haven't seen Azul today, right? We could do an Azul. We have Fire, Leaf, we have all that, and then maybe... Who needs Azul? I think Vil needs Azul. The Vil card needs an Azul. So let's do Vil. And then we're good. Look at that. Look at that! My. Yeah, the theme for the wedding and stuff is very, very fun. I love the Ghost Bride theme. Uh-oh. Idia Shroud, do you take this woman in sickness and in health, which is kind of redundant because you're both going to be dead, and I don't think ghosts can get sick. Sniffle. Sniffle, Sabo, I just can't stop tearing up. It's all so moving. Silly Grampy, how can you cry on such a happy day? If you start, then I might. Oh, Grampy, this will make me so happy. They're really working themselves up. We have to stop this wedding somehow. but we can't move a muscle. I'm kind of checked out, to be honest. Yeah, Floyd? Yeah? We can go once Firefly Squid smooches the bride, right? Ugh, get on with it already. Agreed, my lower back is sore from being stuck in this position. Just give her the old smoocheroo, would ya? You heard, Lilia. Make haste and smoocheroo this bride. In air quotes. Sebek, do you not know what a smoocheroo is, Sebek? Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's adorable. Dude, I will literally die if we smoocheroo. What's wrong with you people? Have you no compassion? Do you post joke comments on tragic videos online too? Oh my, we're not even done with the vows and you're already clamoring for the kiss? No need to rush. The kiss is coming soon enough. Oh, Puffy. Puffy, just object, Puffy. Just object, man. I will literally die if we smoocheroo. New quote, yeah. Yeah. Riddle and Rook are out of the picture, so that just leaves Apple and Ace. I guess that goes to show there ain't no one more dependable than me. Sure, sweetie. Sure. Sure, buddy. By golly, I'll show you dependable. I mean, I can do this too. Come on, Ace. Let's show them freshmen can pull their own weight. Alright, we should be getting close to the cafeteria. Whoa. Dodged it, did you? You're a quick one. Are you okay, Ace? Please, that lame-o spell was never gonna hit me. The ghosts have already caught up. Get back. I'll hold them off and... Wait, what? They're not attacking? Why are they turning away from me? Princess, you must flee! Princess? Where? You have such beautiful features. You must be here to attend the ceremony, yes? Apple? Beautiful? Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's dangerous for someone as weak and frail as yourself to be near such violent creatures. Guys, I don't think the ghosts are making it out. I don't think the ghosts are gonna make it out, man. It doesn't matter that they're already dead. They're gonna die again. I don't think they make it out of this. Please, stay behind us while... Who? Hmm? Who are y'all calling weak? Oh, yeah, nah, you guys are going to the second afterlife, unfortunately, today. Whoa. Yikes, he's like a whole nother person. Quite assertive, aren't you? Wait a minute, that's definitely a boy's voice. Seize him, stop him at once. Oh, man. Oh, man. Keep going, guys. Come again? There's no way you can handle, or you can deal with that many ghosts. They called me weak and frail. Well, I'm not gonna take that lying down. I'ma make them regret it. Apple? He's gonna be fine. Let's go. You got a real competitive streak, don't you? Go on, Ace. Get to the wedding. As for you, I'll show you who's weak. Get him, Apple, get him. Oh, there's so many of them. Oh my gosh. I think there's only 5 of them, which is the normal amount of them, but good lord. Ace is, I don't think I've ever seen this card's duo. Hold on. The odds are not in our favor, but I don't know. Let's go with that. Oh, look at that. That was actually kind of cute. What a fun time. I got to see something new today. Never thought that would happen. All right, now we need leaf. Oh, do we know? Yeah, we need leaf, fire. We need fire, leaf. We need basically tea. Fire, leaf. Fire, leaf. Fire, leaf. Is there any good Ruggy. Ruggy has duo with Floyd. We can put Floyd back on the team, and then we'll be good to go. We have fire, leaf here. We have fire, leaf here. We need Bean Boy. We need our trusty, our handy dandy Bean Boy. And then maybe we put Azul on the team. Maybe we put birthday Azul. His birthday is coming up in like a couple weeks, so. Stop the wedding! Smooch that ghost! Smooch that ghost! Smooch that ghost! Would you cut it out? All we can do is move our mouths. We've got nothing better to do. Soon it will be midnight. Then it'll be time for our kiss. It is... It is not rerunning. It is not rerunning. It is the event replay module. We are just replaying the event. It's not rerunning. It is not, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Unfortunately not. If it was rerunning, there'd be a new card for it, but that unfortunately is not happening. Flora, if fire and Flora make tea, what is more? Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Water and fire make boiling water. Flora and water make sad tea, maybe? Maybe Flora and water's iced tea, fire and Flora is regular tea, and then water and fire is just boiling water. Perhaps, perhaps. Once we seal our marriage with a kiss, my darling and I will live together forever in the land of the dead. And I'll finally be happy. Alright, perhaps we should take this seriously. Only now? Only now after we heckled them and said smooch that ghost like 5 times? I would, but there's nothing we can do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stop the wedding! I know that voice. Made it under the wire. Ace! What do you want? Wait, you have a heart mark on your face. Are you one of the wedding crashers? Don't you dare try to ruin my extra special day. Special schmashel. You're just shoving what you want down everyone's throats. I'm gonna get this ring on you and send you off once and for all. Oh, okay, I see. You won't lay a hand on our princess. Watch him. Watch him. He's already there. If the stacking of the characters is to be believed, Ace is already next to her, Puffy. What are you gonna do? He was literally right next to her. What do you mean, bud? What do you mean? Oh, man. Yeah, but she really needs a wake-up call. She needs a wake-up call. They all need a wake-up call. We need to make sure that Idia doesn't die. You know, all that sort of stuff. All that sort of stuff, man. We gotta at least try. We gotta give it the good old college try. We are at a college. That is how it goes. That is how we tend to do these things. It's quite a time. It's quite a time. Oh man. All right. So what are you doing? What are you gonna actually do, Puppy? Because right now you've been doing nothing. You've done nothing to help her. You've done nothing against. What's you gonna do? I didn't think there'd be even more retainers in here. Ace, 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 Ace. Why? Why would there not be retainers at the wedding? At the actual wedding? Why would there not be retainers at the wedding? Buddy. We'll fend him off, your highness. Get the kiss in now. We'll keep them occupied. All right. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't get the kiss in now. Please don't. Come on. Oh, we don't even get to see the ruggy because it's the bow. That's not fun. That's sad. Oh, Ruggy almost did it. Ruggy almost one-shot. There was 100 HP left. Oh, wow. What a time. I know they want to protect the princess, but there's no reason for them to, like, rush the kiss. Also, if he got close to her, she could just slap him with her other hand, and then he'd be stuck anyway. So all this fighting makes no sense. Nah, I keep beating them, but they're just coming back for more. Lousy ghosts. Princess, quickly! The kiss! Idiot, darling, must you keep evading me with this silly display of stubbornness? Yes. Yeah, he doesn't... How? How do you not understand if he is turning his cheek away from you that he doesn't want to be kissed? How do you not understand this? Well, you see, I just think a first kiss should be special. Look at Idia over there. See how he's bobbing his head trying to avoid her? Let's be real here. Your princess is clearly wrong and you all know it. Everything we do is for Her Highness's benefit. We've watched over her since she was a little girl. She was so kind-hearted and hopeful. All in the land looked forward to seeing what her future would be like. But, alas, our neighbor attacked us without warning and all was lost in a single night. Yet still she smiles. She never once blamed us for failing to protect her when she needed it most. It's fine, don't worry about it, I'm okay. Surely one day. That's all she ever says. She may say those things, but she's clearly not fine. She dreamed of meeting her prince for 500 years, yet she never did. She must have lost hope somewhere along the way. We, her retainers, want but to help the princess get the one thing she desires. Our beloved, tragic princess. That doesn't make any of this... any of this okay. What? Huh, you's right, you know. No backstory, no matter how tragic, justifies making this much trouble. For one thing, that perfect prince doesn't exist. Never has, never will. What do you mean he doesn't exist? No partner's gonna meet your every ideal. That's just common sense. How dare you speak to Her Highness that way? Princess, don't listen to him. Do listen to him. Do, please, for the love of God, listen to somebody other than your retainers. You have your perfect prince right here. And she's stuck on this non-existent Mr. Right because you keep getting her hopes up. This isn't my first rodeo with this stuff, so let me break it down for you. You might feel sorry for her, but treating the princess with kid gloves isn't doing her any favors. This is quite literally book one all over again. Looks to me like you're a bunch of enablers who'd rather take the easy way out than have a tough conversation. Yep, feels like being called out all over again. Yup. Thank you, Trey, for confirming. Yep. Tell your princess the truth. Looks aren't everything when it comes to picking a husband. Well, how else should I choose a prince then? You're still missing the point. You gotta drop the whole prince requirement. As for the perfect partner, how about someone you can laugh and cry with? Someone who will stick with you through all the hard times. That's the kind of person you should be looking for. Jeez, you know how embarrassing it is to have to spell it out for you? How is it that no one has ever taught you your... How is it none of you, sorry, have ever taught your princess something so basic? You spent 500 years with her, and in all that time, you haven't done anything that actually benefits her? Yeah, call him out. Call him out. Get him. Puffy. Puffy. Ace is right. Household and Riddle. Oh, see, the gang's all back together. They were able to get here. It worked out fine. It worked out perfectly fine. Now we need water, fire. Ooh, that's spicy. We need boiling water. Who's a good water fire? Who's a good... You know what? We can go Corel. Why don't we have Corel hang out? Water, fire. Water, fire. Water, fire. Water, fire. And then... Idia. We're gonna throw Idia in here just for giggles. Well, let's throw Ghost Sprite Idia in for giggles. Why not? Why not? Ace is right. Household and Riddle. Oh hey, Rook and Apple are back too. Do you two have any idea how late you are? My apologies, Vil. I found myself lost so often without you to light my way. Guys, please, please. This is somebody else's wedding. Stop flirting. Guys, come on now. There's a time and a place, but it's somebody else's wedding? Really? What? I thought you were busting up those ghosts with giddy abandon. House Warden, you've come to save us. I can't thank you enough. Kater, what time is it? Priorities. Only for Riddle. Priorities. Huh? 11:35 according to the clock. We have less than half an hour before the date changes. Let's dispatch these ghosts post-haste. Wait, why are you asking? What is going on? All right, Team Tux is reunited and back in action. You ghosts might as well pack it in now. It's way past time you released Idia. But you can still start over. After all, you wouldn't want your dear mademoiselle to become an evil ghost who kills people, would you? Another sippy! A little Rook Sippy, a tiny Rook Sippy. A little baby one. Excuse me? Are you calling me an evil ghost? I'm not trying to be evil. I just... Don't listen to anything they say, Your Highness. You've done nothing wrong. She's done everything wrong. Stop it. Stop it, Puffy. Bad Puffy. Puffy. Dude, did you hear what I said about enabling? Can't you see you're doing something wrong? Yeah, what they said. I don't care if it's wrong. I want Her Highness to be happy. I'd take on the whole world to make that happen. That's my lingering attachment. My wish. Oh, he getting big. He's either getting big or he's getting really close. What in the world? The big one's getting even bigger. He's manifesting 5 centuries worth of attachment at once. I sense a power within him that dwarfs all the other ghosts. We can't stay here. Everyone get behind us. Did you miss the part where none of us can move? Ah, yes, quite. In that case. Apple, you, move these glorified logs to a corner of the cafeteria. Glorified logs. Could there have been any other word to describe them? Could you have used any other word, buddy? Any other word? Understood. Hey, who are you calling a log? Insolent human, I am a retainer of the great and powerful Malleus. And that also means Sebextibi! Ah, yes. Nobody rolls me around. Well, look, we're in a hurry here. Has everyone been moved to safety? Yes, we're good to go. You're really set on causing trouble, huh? Let's get this fight banged out, and by that I mean clobber this guy. I will protect the princess to the very last. Sure, bud, sure. Sure. Oh, that's his voice? That's Puffy's voice? I thought Puffy had a deeper voice. He just sounds like... What? That was wild. Oh, okay, Puffy. I legit thought that his voice was deeper. The voice was like 2 seconds, because when you're on 3 times speed, it cuts the voice lines off. But wow, I was not expecting that at all. Wow, what a time. It is quite a cute voice. I agree. It just was not what I was expecting at all. Good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. My. All right, Puffy. All right. How are you gonna deal with it now? How are you gonna deal with it now, huh? Now that we've beaten you, we've thoroughly thrashed you. Phew, finally got him. Take that. Woohoo! That's how it's done. Oh no. No. There are no more guards. We should be able to get the Circle of Severance on her now. Let's finish this before she blows a gasket. No. Any last words? You can say goodbye to your precious Idia if you... Puffy! Huh? Oh, Puffy, how could this happen? You took a beating defending me from those villains. Wait, you're calling us villains? Don't be sad, Princess. I've always feel happy when you smile. Oh, there he goes. Puffy, why are you fading away? Well, something about manifesting like 500 years of of dread and things. I fear I exhausted all of my energy in that fight. Your Highness, I hope you'll always have a reason to smile. I wish good fortune upon you. May you live happily ever after with your prince. Oh, there he goes. No, don't leave me. Your support is all what carried me through all the hard times and helped me follow my dream. I need you. Princess. Oh my. Of course, I've finally figured it out. My real prince. It's you, Puffy. What? You know what? I'm glad that she came around to it in the end, but also, like, wild. Absolutely wild. Princess, no, Eliza. You've always been the only one in my heart ever since we were alive. Oh, Puffy, I love you. Oh, the smoocheroo! Oh, the smoocheroo! My injuries are healing. It must be the power of love. You've been saved by true love's kiss. Huzzah! What wonderful tidings! Huh? What just happened? Am I the only one having trouble keeping up? They're clearly painting us as the bad guys. Idia, darling? Yeah? I'm so sorry. Huh? Well, at least she's apologizing, right? I'm afraid I cannot return your affections for me. Or at least that's what it seemed like she was doing. Man, she's still so delulu. Still so delulu. I feel terrible. Truly, it's not you, it's me. You're a dreamboat, you really are. I'm sure that one of these days you'll find someone even better than me. Listen up, everyone. I have an announcement to make. I've found my true soulmate. I'm going to marry Puffy. What a time. Congratulations. I've never felt so overjoyed, not even when I was alive. 3 cheers for Princess Eliza and Prince Puffy. Hip, hip, hurrah! Hip, hip, hurrah! Hip, hip, hurrah! Oh, good lord. Yeah, now you show up, head mage. Sure. A true love found. Ending 500 years of despair. What a touching scene. At the end of the day, you can't expect someone to accept a proposal if they don't love you, except she still did, and she didn't even apologize for it. Love will always be the key ingredient. Yeah, all right, sure. Idia, I'm so glad you're okay. Yeah, I'm safe, sure. I mean, it's cool, but she didn't really expect me to marry her, right? That's a huge imposition. It's all good, just, you know, right? Oh, Lilia, thank you! Thank you for the $1.99. Brooke truly is Twisted Wonderland's Edgar Allan Poe. I feel like he's a little less, like, sad. He's a little less tragic, but he absolutely can write bars. Bro can write bars in his sleep. He is quite great. He is quite great. But thank you so much for the $2. The $2. Why do I feel like I'm the one who got dumped? Because you were the one that got dumped. Even though you weren't in a relationship, you also still got dumped. Which is kind of wild. Kind of wild. Worry not, Idia. Surely someone wonderful awaits you in the future. Have a good cry tonight and you'll start afresh tomorrow. Brooke, no, what do you mean have a good cry tonight? Bro. Dude, please quit it with the sappy pep talk. Gracious, what a fine mess that was. At least now we can finally move. Nice to see you all up and— oh, is everyone's cheeks okay? Is everyone's cheeks okay? Don't remind me of that. Ais, you really outdid yourself back there. That's right, you should be grateful. Especially since I had to make up for your terrible singing. Please, forget that ever happened. Apple, you went up against that huge ghost and didn't even flinch. That takes guts. I haven't been giving you enough credit. Jack, you're embarrassing me. Oh, am I? Sorry. It was still nice, though. Thank you. Thanks to your quick thinking, Brooke, no one was hurt during the fight. I applaud your presence of mind. Ah, Monsieur Prémédité. We have yet another sippy. That's probably going to be our last one of the evening, but what a banger it is. Oh man, you would have undoubtedly done the same were you in my shoes. No, Jade would have simply looked on and chuckled. Interesting. I suppose there is also a beauty in leaving matters to fate. You're one powerful goldfishy. Seeing all that got me in the mood to throw down. Come on, punch me a little. This is not the time nor the place. Aw, lame. Cater, let's get back to the dorm. Why me? You took second place in the croquet tournament yesterday. If you don't serve me tea before the day is out, you'll violate Rule 703. Wait, that's a rule? How did Bro survive? How did Bro survive without getting collared for this whole time? No wonder you were so obsessed with the time. Talk about fastidious. Well, since you did save me and all, let's hustle back to the dorm. And there they go, and there they go. If I may say something to you all, I want to apologize for the trouble we've put you through. At least you helped me find my true love. I'm very grateful to you. All. Seriously, what a bunch of troublemakers. But hey, all's well that ends well. You don't have to force this ring on your finger now. Yes, we're going to take our honeymoon now, completely regret-free. Then things will finally be back to normal. Ugh, this sucks. I hate it here. I'm gonna have phasmophobia for ages. I'll be sure to pop by for a visit next year and give you an update. Just stay gone! Oh, man. Oh, bye. But there you have it, folks. There you have it. There they go. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. In Japanese, she says she'll return with a baby. Oh, that's adorable. But also, how does that even work? How does that even work? I mean, we know from the main story that the ghost can have babies if Crowley's to be believed, but like, what? I don't know. Maybe they adopt. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's just a big adoption. Who's to say? Look, it was a miracle of love, all right. That's what Crowley says too. But I listen. I don't want to think about it too hard. But also, it's a little strange. My, what an eventful day this has been. There were many twists and turns, but everything's over and done with now, so we can put this whole thing behind us. Come now, head mage. Surely you could think of a more fitting closing line. Ah, yes, I suppose you're right. Ahem. And so the prince and princesses lived. The prince and princess, there's only one princess, there's only one, there's not two, it's just one princess. The prince and princess lived happily ever after. The end. Oh, and there they are! There they are! Look at them! Oh, they're so cute. With the little wedding bells and the little, like, thingy and the little Grimmy. For some reason, he's here too. It's very cute. It's so cute. It's a very cute event overall. It's a very good time. We get a happy ending. No one dies. It's great. It's a good time. It's a very, very good time. And now they're gone for hopefully forever. But that's it. That's the whole event. That's the Ghost Brides. That's the Phantom Bride. It's a very, very exciting time. Very, very cute. Very, very Valentine's-esque. Very Valentine's-esque. And we didn't even get to 11. Usually we yap so much, and we did a lot of yapping, but man, we didn't get that we didn't get too far. And let's do some lessons in chatting. Also, I need to turn off the voices. But it is one of my preferred events. It's just cute. It's simple. There's cute interactions, you know. It's not overbearing or anything like that. It's just a nice little wholesome event where we learn about the importance of consent. And we learn that consent is very important when you are doing things. Probably not. I won't play Touchstarve today, but we'll play Touchstarve next week. Next week we'll do Touchstarve Wednesday, we'll do Savannah Claw Novel Friday, and then we'll do Valentine's Day Saturday. That's my current plan at the very least. So we won't continue Touchstarve today because we're gonna do it next week. But yeah, happy early Valentine's Day. Eliza should show up at another event and play Matchmaker. That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. Yeah, you know, it's kind of wholesome after you get past all of the bad things, but it does teach you about consent in ways. It teaches you that kidnapping's wrong. It teaches you that property damage and coercion and physical assault and all those other things is wrong. So you know it has good morals. There are decent enough morals within it, you know. My. Oh, goodbye. Thank you for coming and hanging out. But yeah, well, there's a lot that goes wrong, but we learn that it's definitely wrong, and there you go. And then it's all good, and then we have a wonderful time, and it's fantastic. But it's nice that it has a happy ending. It's nice that we learn things, you know. It's a very cute, very simple event. I wish that they would bring it back so we could get another suitor suit card. I think that would be very fun. But oh well. And what are you gonna do, you know? What can be done about it? What can be done about it? But oh yeah, there's a lot of those events that I like. I feel we still have a couple that we've not done on stream before, I don't think. I'm trying to remember what they are. Ah, thank you for coming and hanging out. Good night, good night. A suitor suit silver. That'd be cute. That'd be cute. Also teaches you never let a ghost mock your height. Yeah, true, true. Also true. Yeah, Idia having trauma for this is absolutely a vibe. It absolutely is happening. For sure, for sure. Poor boy. Like you said, he's gonna have phasmophobia for quite a long time after this, and I don't blame him. If I was him, I wouldn't even go into the cafeteria because there's a bunch of ghost chefs, you know? That's gotta be triggering. You want a Radiant reenactment Sebek? That'd be kind of fun. I could see it. I could see it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think he'd go to the cafeteria regardless. Yeah, I don't know how he eats. I don't know if, like, Ortho brings him food or if he just eats cup noodles and only cup noodles. Like, I don't know. I don't know. He's gotta get food somehow. Oh yeah, Ortho would be a cute, like, ring bearer. Yeah, you're right. He would be. Yeah, I imagine Ortho probably brings him the food. I feel like that's probably the most accurate. There's new merch for the anniversary exhibition. I saw some of it on Twitter. There's like a really cute whatchamacallit. It's a case that has the coffin embroidered on it, the gate embroidered on it, and it holds jewelry. But it seems also a little impractical because it holds like 2 necklaces, a bracelet, and 1 singular pair of earrings. And then there's like little pouches I guess you can stick other stuff in. But I was like, oh, that's really cute. And then I was like, yeah, but I don't think that I would ever use it because I usually bring like a little bit more jewelry when I go on trips. But there's a couple other things that I saw. Should we do some Sam gambling? We'll do some Sam gambling, and then we will. Then I think I'm gonna go to bed. As cute and as nice as it is, I do get. I don't know why, but this week has really been a whirlwind for me. Ooh, Keith. Oh, an SR perfume. That's still exciting. That's a fun time. We like SR perfumes. It's been very productive, but very busy, and I'm just a little tired. So, but we got through the entire event, and we got through it in like 4 hours, like less than 4 hours, which is wild for me. That's got to be like a whole new record. Because when I first started doing streaming, it took us like 6 hours to get through this event. We also did the vignettes though the last time, so that probably added to it. But I think we did really good on time. I think we did pretty good. I think it worked out very well. Me thinks. But yeah, it has to be a new record. It has to be. There's no way. There's no way it wasn't. No way, no how. But I'm glad that you all came out. I hope you enjoyed this little impromptu event review. Event recollection, resurrection, whatever you want to call it. This one is a fun one. It's a great one. It's a nice little prelude to all the other fun activities that we're going to be doing this month. But remember, we'll be continuing doing all sorts of stuff next week, and we'll even have a little Valentine's Day special on Saturday. So that should be fun. Hopefully, we'll have an exciting time then. I had some things planned. We talked about a couple other things. So maybe it'll be exciting. Who knows? Who can say for sure? But yes. So new players can play past events. If you go to the stories, right? If you go to stories, and you go to the event flashbacks, there are certain past events that you can play through the event flashbacks. In this system, you essentially have to pay gems to unlock the chapters of the event, but you can play through the past event story. There are also tons of streams out there. Like we on stream have done Fairy Gala, Phantom Bride. I think we might have done Wish Upon a Star. We might not have. I can't remember. We've done the Halloween ones. We've done the Camp Vargas ones. We've done... Did we do Bean Fest? We might have done Bean Fest. We definitely did Firelit Sky. And the Sledathon. Glorious Masquerade has had like 17,000 reruns. Cloud Calling, I don't remember. Playful Limb we've done. But like those are the ones that are in here. The New Year's sales, the anniversaries and stuff like that. So essentially what you do is you go in, you click the one that you want, and then you click on the chapter if you want to do it by chapter, or you hit unlock all. It'll unlock all the chapters for you, and then you can just read through. To get the memory tokens, you have to read all of the chapters. You can't just unlock the last chapter and expect to get memory tokens. You have to unlock the full story to get the memory token rewards. But that is available to you for some of the events, for some of them. Newer events like romance, like the Radiant Reenactment, they are not included in the system. It is just, oh, I can hide the encores. Oh, that's so nice. It is just these sorts of past events, but you can replay them. And like you saw tonight, you can replay them as they were intended to be played. So you, like, all the battles are included, the twist tunes are included, and the ones for the twist tune events will unlock those twist tunes and you can get more gems from them. The first Beans Day is really short. That's why it's only 42 gems. If you try to unlock like the Halloween ones, they're really expensive. Because they got like 76 chapters, 77, 88, 83. Like those ones are more expensive. Or if you're like me and you did not get one singular fortune cookie, I missed one singular fortune cookie. And it's like in between days. See, back in the day, if you logged in late, you didn't get the fortune cookies, right? You had to be there on the day that that fortune cookie released, or you did not get the fortune cookie at all. So I was there for day 5, I forgot for 6, came back on day 7, got day 7, and it just skipped to day 6. So I have one singular fortune cookie, and it bothers me so much. But I'm not gonna pay the 3 gems to unlock a fortune cookie that probably says, do good on your test, and that's it. So there's that. But yeah, you can replay some of them through here. If you have participated in an event and you would like to review it at any point in time, you go to Wrench and Feather, you go to Archive, and then you can reread the events through the Event Story tab. This will have any event that you have participated in, and it will have all of the chapters that you unlocked. Again, if you missed that singular fortune cookie, you will not be able to do it in the archive. But you can review events that you have played through here. I do have all of the Sunderlands. I do indeed. I do indeed. I have 1, 2, and 3. I do. Arcane Combat, like pretty much everything will be in here. Same thing for Culinary Crucibles. I think they're under Misc Stories. Nope, that's the birthdays. You can get the birthdays here. They're somewhere. Are the Culinary Crucibles in here? They are, but this is just the story. There's somewhere else where you can look at the Culinary Crucible dishes. It might be the other thing. The album. Yeah, it's the album. You can look at the dishes that you did or didn't do, depending on whether or not you participated. And then if you click on them, you can see how well you did. So there's that too, if you care about that. But yeah. So today we resurrected it from the flashbacks, because then you get to fight, and then you get to see the big Puffy. And apparently listen to Puffy's voice, which I didn't even realize that he was voiced. Most of my early Twist career, I played with the game on mute, so I didn't really hear anything. But yeah, so that's where all that stuff lives. But you would unlock it only to get it out of the way? Yeah, but I feel very spiteful about that specific fortune cookie. So it's just gonna live there forever. I don't think I'm ever gonna unlock it. I don't care enough. It makes me mad, but it makes me so mad that I don't want to unlock it, you know? It's like that kind of anger. But anyway, that is that. That was this event. Like I already basically told you the schedule for next week. So Wednesdays and Fridays, like always, and then we'll also do a little thing on Saturday. And, well, then we'll figure out life from there. But if you are going to be going to sleep, I hope you have a wonderful sleep. If you are going to be having a day, then I hope you have a wonderful day. And until next time, I wish you all a fantastic weekend and a fantastic week. Alrighty, I will see you guys in the next one. Night's blessings. Bye-bye.